let's go. We gotta get a meeting going. You guys got any questions? Now, since there's no prices, I'll see you down at Victoria.
I got one. Did you check TV reception? No. On January the 22nd? No.
Was I supposed to Super Bowl? What's that? Bear Creek. We should possibly be able to pick up some TV for the Super Bowl at Bear Creek across the Florida.
Okay, then we'll go. Okay.
Everybody's got to step on that. Other than that, you got to
What do you do when a lady, your wife's in the shower and there's no water goes off? You turn off the cut.
What am I going to do? He says, I can't turn the pump on because all I'll get is cold water. Factory mechanic is Jim and Edith Shepard. Jim is standing up.
Let's hear it for Rusty and Ronnie.
I would like to say one thing to start out with. Jim's got a big job. Your little things, try to take care as much of it as you can, because Jim has a big job, and I hate to see him overwork, and he will overwork himself. So I've seen Jim go night and day to help you people along. The leader of the parking committee, and then go right down the line. I'd like to hear a little bit about you. Maybe some grandkids you got, something like that. Down the line, and every one of you in your packet's got this roster. If you want to pull it out at this time, you can follow and check off the people as they stand up. That'll be your CB number. So, channels we found out, a lot of folks I've met in caravans, I know their CB handle, but I don't know their name. And this eliminates it. The number systems lets you quickly on the road by my name, and it isn't only you're calling everybody by their first name.
What channel? Number.
14 is the CB handle, or the CB channel is 14. We all run 14, all holiday ramblers. If everybody on the road would do that, it isn't long you'll all be communicating as you pass one. But channel 14 is the number chosen for holiday ramblers. Okay, now we'll go ahead and get started. Yeah, say your number when you stand up, if you would.
23. Charlie and Doc Fulham, born and raised in Memphis, Tennessee. We've been in California for a while, and that's what we consider home. We have 2 daughters, 4 grandkids. This is our first caravan, and we're really looking forward to it. Thank you for having us.
Marilyn and Bob's sister from Eugene, Oregon. We're down here in Texas Lost. We're number 46. We're number 4.
I'm Dr. Allen. Call me Doc, please.
Can't hear you.
And, a little louder, funnier. We're from northern Iowa, and this will be about our 3rd trip to Mexico, so we're going to have a little each way.
What's the dog's name?
Dog's name is Tiger. It's on his collar, and my wife is Ellen. Number 16, my boys from Grand Garland from Michigan, Barry Farmer, and between us we've got 9 kids and 8 grandchildren.
See your wife. How about your wife?
Yeah.
My wife, Joanne.
Red
caravan. We have 4 sons and 3 grandkids. Please rise for the caravan.
We're
Number 5.
we're number 9 on North Roosevelt. This is my wife Bill. You won't remember the last name. We've got 2 daughters, 5 grandkids. Bottom of our war, we put Dean and Sean Mine and Spencer.
But I want to tell you something. I'm 5 times the grandmother never son. That's
I'm Jeffrey Dow. That's why I say you took the easy way. We're real pleased to have with us Mr. and Mrs. Bill Johnson and Georgia. They're from Seattle, Washington. He's retired from the glass contracting business. Been a long time friends of ours. They have 4 children and 1 grandchild. But still crying.
What's your number?
Earl and I have 7 children, 2 grandchildren. I'm also retired from the glass industry. We lived in Huntington Beach, California for many, many years and moved to Boulder City, Nevada, over now. Within 5 years. We enjoy company and we enjoy traveling, and we're looking forward to doing all this.
Joe and Katie Monty. From Sydney, Ohio. Our second caravan from Mexico. First one we'll call him Rambert. We're here to make comparisons. Jerry and me have 2 daughters. Retired CPA. Ohio. Retired.
Number 27, Mary and Neil Hawkyard, State of Maine. I think you're all a bunch of Pikers. They've got 5 children and 13 grandchildren.
Bikers on the other end, right? You're in Brown, Keene, and Willis. Remember Meadow? In Spokane, Washington. Washington is the apple-producing state of the nation.
And you married Pete, right?
I'm Grant Caulfield, this is my wife Sally. We're from Spokane, Washington. Just retired March, first caravan. Have a boy, 2 grandchildren. The first caravan. Oh, number 13.
Number 41, Bill Nevin, Ohio. We have 7 girls and 3 boys.
I'm Frank Bailey, my wife Doris, and our number 6, and we're from Washington. Not very far, we're Tri-Cities. And we have 4 children, 2 boys, 2 girls, and 9 grandkids.
First one on the Vale. First one Michigan 4 months and Florida 8 months. I never met him down in Florida. But you guys are all fighters. We got 17 grandchildren. I didn't get to that. We just waited. See what's problem I have? It's always that way, but I always end up saying yes, dear. Hey, Rusty, aren't you a little bit worried?
Not with you.
All of these first people here, the ones never been here before, my gosh, are we going to have to just educate all these people?
Well, I was doing pretty good when you came. Wasn't worried at all. I'm Solid Russell. This is we're 43. We're from North Carolina. I have 1 daughter, 3 boys, 9 grandchildren.
And we celebrate our 40th wedding anniversary.
At number 40, Bill Floss, Muriel, my wife. This is our fourth caravan. And we're either making a trip. I made this trip in 1940 in a Model A, so. 6 children and 7 grandchildren. Lakeville, Illinois.
Okay, we're number 15, Henry and Elaine Dahl. Last April Fool's Day, we moved out of our house and into a trailer. And we've been traveling ever since, visiting our 5 children around the West and Midwest. And we decided this was a good way to get away from it all. So I think that was there.
I'm Betty DeLong, my husband's Eugene DeLong, and we're having our car fixed. So this is our third caravan, the second one in Mexico. We've had some fun one to do again. We have 5 children, and this is great. They were from Shawnee, Oklahoma. I think there's another here from the family.
You're the only open.
I'm Caitlin East, and I don't have a number, I'm not on here.
Okay, we put you down, Kay, as number 50.
Number 30, okay.
Yeah.
And my husband is Joe, and he's into the garage with the motorhome. And we live at North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, now formerly of Albany, New York. And he lives with Huntington. And I'm number 50?
Number 50.
Okay.
Those that want to write this on their name list, you don't have it.
Let's say it again.
Lanese, Lanese. And it's Kay and Joe.
Their trailer number is 8059.
You don't need Windjammer Village.
No.
Like,
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Yeah, so you can find it too. We're neighbors in the district. What's his last name? 295.
Now, does everybody have that? Lanese. Lanese. They paid their way just like everybody else. First of all, I want to introduce Bob and Marilyn Schischler again. They are trainees. If you'd like to stand up, Bob and Marilyn, so everybody can see you. They're training towards being maybe future caravan leaders, assistants, or whatever we need in the program. These folks will be helping you along with me and Gub and Joe. Any place that you might need help, they'll be there. Feel free to call on them. Another gentleman and his wife is Bill and Jeanette Reed. They will be helping Jim in the back. Bill is training for a tail end man for Holiday Ramblers Club at this time, and feel free to call on Bill. He's agreed to do this on his time, and he's also paid his wages like the rest of them. Next of all is the parking committee. This is probably one of the most thankless jobs you'll have in this caravan. And you get up early. Your wives have to get up there and help. They get out, help mark the people, and you get nothing out of it. So, except maybe chewed out at the parking place. So, have a little mercy on them. These are people that get up, go every morning. See that you got a place to park and try to park in a decent place, or figure out how to get you 60 units where we're supposed to put 20. And this is what you'll find throughout Mexico. There's a lot of places like this. Another thing we find there is sometimes the campgrounds aren't just what you think they should be. But that's the best that we can get you. Most of this area I've been through a time or two, Doug's been through a time or two, at least, and we try to get the best that we can. We park you folks as you come in. If you want to buddy up with somebody, do it out on the road. Because the parking committee, they're not there trying to make it hard on you. What they're trying to do is get you off the road as quick as possible. Safety factor, whatever you might want to call it. Get you in, get you parked so you can settle down and leave. Because some places you'll be overburdened when you come in. So don't jump on the parking. Jump on me or somebody else, because they're just trying to do their job. But first of all, I want to introduce the home office is real good. They're on the budget too. But otherwise, we do have name badges. For those who are on the list, those 4 were short. We'll improvise something. You can use mine.
I got 2 that can use one of mine.
All right, there's the deal there. Well, if anybody has an extra name badge, we would appreciate you loaning it to us, and what we'll do is put the name over top of yours and then go ahead and use it, then it'll turn it back in. So somebody.
I wouldn't know if you call art.
We are in that situation at this time. We had 24 that's supposed to be used on field. So name badges is a necessity. Now, is there any questions on name badges? How to get them, how to order them, anything? All you newcomers, if you just clip that out of your paper, you will get the name badge, the permanent name badge. Next of all, we're going to start on this packet. We'll all have this. They're all different colors this year because holiday rabbit is cutting down expensive. You can get a nice motor that holiday rabbit from. I think it costs $1 a piece to have them made. So you're going to see 4 people down there, and they don't have no way of getting rid of or disposing of that rig. They just steal it, take it around the corner or to a place and strip it down, sell what they can out of it, take what they can off from it. So normally we haven't had a major problem with theft, but we do try to protect it. This is good policy wherever it is. Not over a bunch of theft. Hell, the United States has more than they do. But the point is, we don't want you coming back and saying, I got ripped off in Mexico. Okay? You get ripped off in the United States every day, the way more you pay than it. Okay, theft. Credit cards, it's a good idea not to pack a lot of credit cards, especially when we go to open markets where there's big crowds, things of this sort. Get your money, your wallet in your front pocket. They can go by you, and there's a real slick trick I learned in Japan one time. Take a razor blade, these women would work it, but take a razor blade, walk by and slip the bottom of your pocket out, and the wallet fall out, and that's going to catch you. You never know what happens. There is pickpockets down there. Watch yourselves when you're in a big crowd. There again, any place. These big open markets we're going to take you to. Watch it. Okay. Credit cards, we don't pack very many credit cards. We're going to use them once in a while. Most of these open marketplaces, little village towns, you're going to use them anyway. So I usually leave my credit cards at home or in a motorhome unless I'm specifically going for money or to use.
Oh, I never got it. I never had it. I had a few years. I could go on it. My average on that, if I stayed over 2 miles an hour, I would
taken care of, how you work orders. So I'm going to turn the floor over to Jim for just a moment. And if you would, hold your questions till he gets done, and then he'll try and answer questions for you too before he sits down. Okay, Jim.
I'm not very good at this. I was never meant to be a speaker. But on the work order, all the work done, any part used or anything will be put on the work order. Can't hear you, Jim.
Can't hear.
Toward the end of the caravan.
A little louder, Jim.
A little louder. All the work, parts, and everything is used out there. The labor and all will be put on the work order. And then toward the end of the caravan, my wife will be around for the signatures on them. And they'll be taken back to the factory. We will rebuild from there. Don't get get anxious for your bill. I ain't going to declare till about May. And then they take a lot of time going from one desk to the other.
As a caravan, Tito will go with us. He will be in the lead of me. He goes down to the border, whatever it takes, how much money, I don't know what he pays them, but he gets us to the border usually without any hassle. We've never been hassled before, but I'm not going to guarantee one of them guys don't want to look in your trailer. If he does, open the door and let him in. You're not hiding anything. So that's the procedure. But make a note. Please stay in your space that you're in until that time. Bill and Jim will take you out every morning. They will see you out of the park. You're specifically here because there's a way you're going to get out of here. If you don't go out that way, you're going to tear the bellies out of your trailer. I'm not kidding you. Watch Jim and Bill. They will flag you out of there on an angle so you're not going to tear your trailers up. If you don't, you're going to tear your whole tank out. So make sure, try to stay in your space. I know you're anxious, but stay in it. Otherwise, you're going to just have a jammed up mess out there, nobody. Okay, those people in the center row out here, water is a little bit of a problem. Somebody's put some regulators in there that I don't think you could get enough pressure down there to even run the regulator. You do, if you're one of them, take your regulators out of there. And in the more, start out, first of all, Arble found out you got to run the pump, or Lucille, along with the water to get enough shower.
When you get all hooked up like you would, you do.
You gotta get a bucket, don't you, Arble?
Yeah, right.
But anyway, you're going to have to use your pumps to boost it out there.
We are in Victoria. This is our first stop in Mexico in a trailer park, and we have 4 of the Green Angel trucks in here. That's the goodwill ambassadors that Mexico has on the highways to help the tourists and anybody that might have problems. These boys are all mechanics. They all speak English, and anytime you're broke down or having a problem, these fellows are always right along the road to help you out. It's really appreciated.
Sit down and hug together and smile pretty. Why did your head get through this?
Why?
Because Dusty wants to close it.
Get it?
We're gathered in kind of a grass roof here under a building to have some sort of a program. This is our first get-together after a long, hard day coming down to Victoria. A lot of chatter going on here. Everybody's commissioned to get acquainted and kind of got the ice broke a little bit. And a lot of people are getting on a first-name basis. And it looks like a heck of a good crowd. Looks like we're going to have a lot of fun.
But anyway, this is Mexico. You come to Mexico, we have a lot of balls and accept us like we are.
That's right.
Now be a Mexican here. This is work so hard for perform for you. And if you be like a string on there, you don't want a clap or you don't want anything, you go back to the office and I will give you vitamins. Okay. Typical dresses from the state of Tamaulipas. He said they go present music from another state, music from the state of Michoacán.
Vale, estoy aquí, siempre que está dinero, manda para cuando parí. Y si no menos que a mi curimale, yo soy la guardia más carmale. La que tiene a más de manejo que me enseña. Y cuando al mal, no somos para eso servir. Y si no menos que a mi curimale, yo soy la guardia más carmale. El que tiene a más de manejo que me enseña. Y cuando al mal, no somos para eso servir. Vale, tú la que quieres, ya sabes que ya no me da para cuando parí. Y cuando al mal no se me puede
Come I give, you give something. If you don't, but we don't, oh, my English. But anyway, or something like that. But what we gonna do, senor? You broke the camera. Yeah, now, see? Oh, you pay to the dancers? You pay to the dancers? Okay. Now, the same? Okay. Andrés, entonces ellos van a pagar. ¿Sí? Bueno. Okay, each people here is not in the caravan. His people not in the caravan. If you're willing, give a donation to the kids, they accept it. Okay. Thank you very much.
We're all into a big park in Mexico City, which we're going to be for 5 days. This is what you call a dry park. There's no water, no power, and no sewerage, and everybody's kind of on his own. But it's going to work out. There's world and world of parking area. We didn't have a bit of trouble getting them all in, getting them located. It's going to be pretty nice. We're all going in tonight to something in the town. The buses pick us up.
Thank you.
There's about 50 some units in here. Everything from motorhomes to big fifth-wheelers and a couple of mini homes. Looks like everybody's going to have a nice time. It's turned out to be a real fine group. This gentleman here has got a little problem. I might need to get her straightened out. Action here. Quite a crowd of kids. I just gave them all a piece of bubble gum and a balloon apiece, and they look like, I think they're children of the Green Angels, would be my guess. Seemed like this might be their headquarters where they change shifts or something, and I think these are kids from that group.
Aren't they cute?
My mother here, get in my pocket and hand them another, give them another piece of bubble gum apiece, and that'll get a little action, or balloon apiece, or whatever you got.
You gotta have one more piece of bubble gum.
There we go.
Now get your rear end out of my picture. Get around on the side. There, that helped. Boy, that helped.
Frank, you want to come get these?
Yeah.
Well, that's a pretty good picture of a pretty good bunch of kids.
Nobody's doing nothing.
Who's gonna settle what?
And you guys went to eat, and Mama's making me a couple of...
I don't know why it's on red, Rusty, but as long as you got that little green light on the left side, you're taking. There should be. It's on.
Now, we're on this little mic too, ain't we?
No, I'm on the big one right now.
Well, I think the little one will do us more good in this case, where I can...
Plugged in. So I assume if you're on... Here, let me tie it.
Let's tie that right up there someplace on that string or something.
I don't know whether when I plug the little one in, it'll catch my big one out or not. I just don't.
Did we have to unplug your big one? I think
Oh,
we
we can.
unplugged your big one.
Okay.
No, that kills
Wait a
it.
minute.
That kills it.
Wrong goddamn thing.
See that?
There you go.
Yeah, TV. You want to be on TV?
Okay.
TV. Yeah.
So your little green light's on.
Boy, that out that eyepiece, that's hard to, that's bad, isn't
I
it?
thought we took that off yours.
Yeah, we could have took my eyepiece off.
That's kind of bad.
Are we on automatic focus on this? This is the zoom.
There's your automatic focus right there.
Okay. This here is take, ain't it? Up here. This is where you record.
Your top button is off and on. That's your green light, either off or on.
Okay,
light's
this
on
here
your
is the famous Shrine of Guadalupe we're taking here. Try and get an outside shot of the whole building. This is one of the most famous things in Mexico City
You can zoom up on that.
we came to see in this trip.
Oh, excuse me. I sure don't know what's going to that white light, man.
The only thing we can do is take what we can of it. Let's see, you're recording now. Here we've entered the Shrine of Guadalupe. I don't know how this is going to come out, but we're shooting the main entrance into the Shrine of Guadalupe. We better go, Marvin. Pardon? We better go. They're going to get at it. You still...
Pacific Ocean and the Gulf of Mexico, between Veracruz and Acapulco. That's why this gate is very, very important for the Mexican people. And the last gate, my friends, we call Mariana Gate in honor of Mariana Rista, who was former president of this country, and he made the last reconstruction of the building in 1898. Now, my friends, if you don't mind, we have to get out and we are going to walk inside of the places. That's what he said.
Marvin, you want me to carry this bag here for you?
This way, please.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, right here, my friend. My friends, on top of this two gate, we have that balcony. We call it the presidential balcony. Why? Because twice a year, our president appears in that balcony. The first time of the year is the 15th of September to commemorate Mexican independence, and the 20th of November to commemorate the Revolution of Mexico. On top of this,
Good strong man. What's the use?
Yeah, you got to.
Oh, what are you gonna do, walk out here?
Right. You can't accuse that kid of being stupid, can you?
Are you that's rolling back and forth.
That's what automatic do.
Oh, well, you were pushing the button and I...
Shut it off. It's all automatic. Keep it. They are automatic focus.
Oh, here,
I did the dumbest damn thing. I came along without...
If anybody wants the
I've got a
postcards, just keep
charger
checking.
that I can plug into my cigarette lighter. I never
Yeah, I do want
Plug in your cigarette lighter.
Yeah.
To charge your regular battery.
Just plug it in and go down the road. All you have to watch is if you don't idle too slow, then take it back the other way.
I see. Well, that's what happened to me last night. That's what mine is. Drain my battery. Sure drain my. Well, I got
a fish here.
I'm using Martin's power pack.
My bag.
It's just, I'm telling you, it's dry. I don't know if I can bring it out. I hope I can. Well, I've got 110 charges.
Gotta get rid of those things.
To charge my motorcycle battery.
Probably won't. Well, I'd have to
charge you.
I'd have to take the battery out somewhere.
Yeah.
I've never...
Pardon? 160?
Like charging it.
Huh?
I've got a separate track.
60?
We lived in such a...
See, I'm going to split them for my grandkids. 2 boys and 2 girls.
One day it got above 35 below when we took off.
You got 2 of them? I got 2 sacks. Yeah, I got 4 dogs.
Let's see here.
You need... What? You have 100?
Now? Careful, Charlie. It's a good place for her to get rid of you.
Thank you.
Or the other way around.
That could be.
Come alongside and tie it up, huh?
He saw me coming. Yeah. What? Not for $25. A VAT Cinco. 20?
Yeah, I was asking somebody.
No, I got the other one. You want to write the first one, you want to read it?
Rosa.
Bring it to me.
You want to write
Yeah.
$14?
Lots of blankets, and he's kind of working on my wife right now. I imagine he'll win out. Oh, we got lots of blankets sales. Got them on both sides. Beads, and I bet she sells some of them. Yeah, he dug in his pocket there. He's been had. Quite a circus out here with all these guys all out on the water with all their blankets and sweet corn and beads and anything you can think of. They're just swarming over the boats trying to sell them. Which one?
Too much. Demasiado. Demasiado.
He sure fills the whole.
Here
Le estaba pagando a Raúl de a 1.500 los manteles.
Tiger? You get it, Bob? Or Doc? I didn't want to get in front of it.
Got a picture of somebody taking a picture.
Hey, Rusty, how about that?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Hey, I got you a little book, too. I got you a little book. I got you one of them little books on Spanish translation. Boy, that's going to make the film look good.
down toward the pyramids. This is the second try. The first time we got run out and they wouldn't let us take video cam, but the guide says come along, we do it in secret. So we're going to give it a try.
Never get tired of looking at all this wonderful history.
Boy, if you got something to say, say it, and they'll just put it on that in that mic there. I'm not very good at talking.
Some kind of ruins or something. I don't know just what it's all about.
This is supposed to be the moon, is it, or the sun, or something?
Well, no. The moon's way over there. Farthest one over is the moon.
I'm going to try to zoom in on this. I got tickled at that guide. He says we do it in secret.
Okay, my friends, we are located in one of the most interesting temples we have in Teotihuacan. This temple, considered the first temple, was located. We can have the base of the first pyramid. Remember, when we get to the museum, there was not a pyramid. There was a base, and the top of the base, a house. So this has no shape as a pyramid. So we have the beautiful frescoes, the murals, and the sculptures in the left up, and that represent the four cardinal points, and the center represent the sun. In the bottom part we have the pyramids. The pyramids come from Guatemala, and the center of the body of the pyramid is a wave that represents the symbol of the water. From the peak comes the body of a snake, and then they have the corn that represents the agriculture. Remember, the snake represents the earth, corn, the water, and the symbol of the commerce. Okay? Remember, by the time they pass every 52 years, they make one pyramid in the top of another. So that's why they look this as underground. But when they make, there was nothing in front or around or in the top. And then when they pass the 52 years, they make one in the top of another. Okay?
Is that another pyramid inside?
Yes, if they dig inside, there will be another.
Are you all right? Are you boys going to end up in the Crowbar Hotel, and you're going to need the Green Angel?
How did you get ahead of us? Around here. You think so? They're going the wrong bus.
We may end up in the Pokey. Well, we've got past 2 guards, and we're going to try to get a little shot of
What we're looking at.
What we're looking at. Rusty and I took pictures like this all through Western Canada last year, and we ended up with 2 reels, which would be about 12 hours pictures. And we still don't have them edited and get them down to where they're just a good film. We just kind of took them and put them together. But it does make a nice record of everything. Those boys evidently didn't have a whole lot of work they had to do. This was evidently kind of... Time didn't mean anything to them, is what I'm trying to say. And probably a lot of slave labor, don't you imagine, that went into this?
Remember, I'm talking like that because we are talking about 3,000 years. Okay? Now, stand up over here. When the sun rises, they hit that area.
Okay? When the suns go, hit this area. Okay? That area is completely different of this area. You're going to find out why. You can see there is a columns with a parrot, but this parrot is completely different position of that one. Let's find out why. Come over here. That ceiling has the pieces of wood we have around. We have the eyes of the parrot, the nose, the beak, the mouth, and the feet. The body is made with a butterfly. Here is the body of the butterfly. Here is the wings and the antennas of the butterfly and the tail of the butterfly. He's facing the sun. Is as flying, is as moving an animal. Okay? Now, some of these are original, some of them are restoration. See? The floor is original, and the center of the floor, if this area is open, naturally they have to rain. Okay? This is the drainage. We forgot to tell you the drainage system. Before they make the city, they make the foundation and a slip. Okay? We have the same parrot, but in a different position. Here we have the head of the snake, of the bird, of the eagle, of the bird, of the parrot. We have the feathers, and we have the same butterfly, but it's laid down. Over there the antennas was open, and here the antennas are closed. The wings are closed in his body, and this is the body of the... Okay? From here to here, we have the 52 years, and we have the sun. Here we have the rain, and here we have the tools for the agriculture. Do you have any questions? No?
Which stones are why does so much have black in the center?
These ones?
Yes.
These ones, just they put it because they used to be, when they found it, they used to be black stones. But some people, when we have no guards with a knife, they check them out and install them. See? But this is just a few. This is the black obsidian of volcanic glass. Come along close, please. Please. Friends, this night, back of us is a little stadium. You can see it's nothing covered. That's the place you're going to have the light and sound show. They're going to tell you a very beautiful legend by the voices of Bert Lancaster, Gary Cooper, the great woman Elizabeth Taylor, Ricardo Montalban, Dave Niven, the English, and many, many great artists from Hollywood. We are located in the Square of the Moon. This is a place where they appear, the light. We have to the west 4 pyramids. 1, 2, 3, 4. To the west we have 4 pyramids. 1, 2, 3, 4. To the south we have 2 and 2. 12, right? We don't count the big one. So it's 12 plus the big one make 13. For 4, 52. For 4, 52, and for 4, 52. Okay? Now, this area, they have all the lights on of the pyramids, and the avenue, they have a lights on, and the big, tremendous sun pyramid has the lights on. It's going to be a beautiful show what you're going to have tonight. As you can see, it's windy now. So imagine late night how it's going to be. So don't forget you have the sweaters. Now we're going to walk straight.
telescopic. I pulled it in as close as I could, trying to get some idea of the steps and the people going up and down. Well, I wish we'd get a little dialogue on there. I guess Ruth didn't come up here, did she? She usually puts a little dialogue to it. But it's just big and vast. Somebody ought to get a franchise on the donkeys down here, and one end or the other, they could do some good.
Marion and Bob are sure having trouble.
Yep. Look at her.
I know it.
Had her slow it down like that. She petered out.
Sure, she didn't think it that night.
Young lady, give me some dialogue on this so I can get it on the soundtrack. So tell us about it, or give us some dialogue on it.
Tell us what's going on.
Tell us what's going on here.
Come on, Bill.
We got lots of peddlers peddling stuff, necklaces, horns, whistles, bracelets. You name it, they got it.
Going up the pyramid.
Trying to get up to the top of it. Well, they're beginning to coming down now. Look at them. There's some of them coming down. But not of ours. They're the other bunch.
Might have brought Rusty's oxygen in case somebody...
Yeah. Now the young man in the blue shirt is really...
Right into the light.
Ready?
Six.
No, they're just absolute blank.
Huh?
It's an absolute blank.
What about at the moon?
You funny boy.
Go ahead and tell us what's going on. Put it on tape anyway.
Oh. What are you looking at?
On the tape.
Hey, tell him, explain to him what's
Don't
going
stand in
on.
front. Well, just tell.
Tell us what we're doing.
Ready? You let me know when.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are located in the Square of the Moon. We're waiting for the show Light and Sound that was inaugurated in 1968 during the Olympic Games. Most of the performers...
Nothing to see.
Well, you can't back that one up.
Well, this is Wednesday morning, January the 18th, and we're getting all ready to go to the museum in Mexico City and have lunch out. I don't know what else is on the program for today, but I just thought I'd take a little shot of the part of the units in here while I was waiting for the bus to show up. Here's a few people coming in to get on the bus. Walk over out of the shadow so I can get your picture.
Oh, are they trying to send the other bus back?
Well, I hope so.
Well, they said they was.
Here comes a couple of young folks waiting on the buses.
Where's your weight?
I think they're going to bring 15 back. I'd like to get on it if I could. I'd like to tip that guide.
Yeah.
You know, to the man which is and they earn millions of billions of pesos at least once a week. During the whole season, we have bullfights on Sunday, and sometimes we have on Thursday evening. Just a really few during the year, but most of the times we have all Sundays we have bullfights. We have the main season start the first Sunday of December and has to be finished the last Sunday of March. Then after that, immediately we have the amateur season, where all the small boys, you know, all the kids start to fight in this bull ring.
And every Sunday we have 3 matadors. First of all, at 4:30 in the afternoon, there will be a trumpet. Ta-ra-ta, ta-ra-ta-ra, ta-ra-ta-ra, ta-ran, ta-ran, ta-ran. And where there's number 16, you see number 16? And they say, see, where's the plaza? Is the judge of the arena. This man is the ones who give the announcement to have a fight. Okay? No. Straight ahead where they have the 3X, you see the 3X?
Yeah.
The 3X? That is the cuadrillas. The cuadrillas, there will be the three people, like the picture, like the photograph, the 3 matadors, and behind them the helpers, and then the mules. Why the mules? Because the mules, those are the ones who take the body of the animal outside. Okay? Where they say Toriles, can you read Toriles? They say Superior. That is the place where the bull comes. Inside is dark. So he opened the door. It's a very long area. And you will see just the light outside. So the bull watching the light comes like a big train. And that's tough. Because some people, some matadors, they stay right in the center. When the bull comes, and you can see the bull is coming, she's checking. And the bull pass. This is great. That's beautiful, really. Imagine 1,500 pounds coming right in front of you.
I mean, it's beautiful for me to watch.
Okay. Around to the bull ring, they have the place, as we call it, place for the matadors. So the matadors stand down there and watching the bull. And then comes another whistle, ta-ra-ta, 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 and then comes the guy with the cape and make a few passes. And then again the whistle, and they change one chord, and comes the people with picadors, the big man with the horse, and stick at least much to the poor bull. Oh, and then blood's coming, all the blood coming, and well, it's very exciting. And then the whistle again. The men go on out, and comes the banderilleros. He's 2 or 3 guys with a piece of wood, with a stick like that, with a thorn, and they have to put 3 pairs, 6, and they stick it right in here. 3 times, zoom, 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 and the blood comes again. See? So then the matador take the hat and stand up right in the center of the arena and asking to the judge to permit to fight the bull. And then throw the hat to the arena or throw the hat to a friend in the area here. So they rent seats. Oh, look at the seats there. So
He's a couple days early. They're drying them out, aren't they?
Gambling? No.
It's home to the family.
Oh yes, they sell a lot of tickets. Okay, boys, vámonos.
Let me get you a picture.
Me?
I'm going to. I'm going to get more in the back row.
You want me more? Like that? Well, don't get jealous.
He was.
Oh! She's jealous. She's mad. Ready? Wait. Got it?
Oh, I have to take it.
Next.
Me. Next.
Oh, wow.
Next. Hurry, Howard. Guys.
I do it again. Blackmail. No blackmail, huh? Not your husband? No. Where is your husband?
With another senorita.
Try shaking down some of the rest.
We're all lined up along the highway here, waiting for our wagon master to get straightened out with the police. He's radioed in and said that they had been stopped by the police and were being shaken down a little. But they're on their way back. I can't understand what's the matter with my camera, but my white light doesn't read right, but I'm still going to go ahead and take a few pictures. Wagon master nervously pacing the floor, waiting for her husband to get back from the police. Just trying to get a few shots of the local color while we're waiting for Rusty to get back. This looks like a first class car repair shop over here. Well, Mother says we're looking at a couple snow-covered mountains over there, but I'm shooting right into the sun. Coke bottle pedal is the one that's got the peak. Oh, that sun is vicious. Taking a little rest break here. Rusty's having some fan belt trouble, and we're all pulled in, kind of waiting on him.
Betty, which one do I take? One says Mexico?
That's working, no bother him.
Now this is really dirty pool, but I'm going to record this for history. Hope that it makes a national convention someday. Rusty's trouble started out early this morning when he was leaving Mexico City. He threw a fan belt, and it was still dark, and traffic, you can't believe how bad it was. And we got that on and got on down the road. And a couple fellows got lost, so Rusty took his pickup and went back to find them. And he found them, and he got them started back toward the group, but he got picked up by the police. And they kind of shook him down, and that started the day. And then to top it all off, here's the end result. He blew a radiator wide open. So he's got a lot of help, a lot of side mechanics telling him how to do it. But what you see is Rusty's, what's left of it, taken out by the water. But luckily, if he can get it out, they said they could fix it. But this just hasn't been his day. Darn thing shows red, we shouldn't do it. I don't know why, but I'm still going to go ahead and film some.
Camera. See.
He come into that, I can't remember, where you sitting there? I went up
It's really amazing how many sidewalk mechanics that you can get around you when you start a project like this. But they're carrying him beer and carrying him lemonade and a hell of a lot of advice.
Button, all I do is put buttons on it.
We're at Boca del Rio, just outside Veracruz, at the Las Orcas Trailer Court. Across the highway is the Gulf of Mexico. We're waiting for a bus to go on Hamilton. Today is the 23rd day of Monday, January 23rd.
There's a coconut just fell off.
Shape for you, lady, not for me. I was trying to keep the shape for you. I
died.
Hey, well, straight ball.
Oh, look at here. Got a whole bunch of kidlets right here. We're stopped in a little town to see where they make the Panama hats for the all of Mexico. This is the capital of the Panama hat business in Mexico. I wish I had that wagon and that pair of mules at home, but I don't have.
Where the water comes, the humidity comes up during the heat of the day into this big cave room down in there, and that's what creates the humidity for this. Notice this lady. She's been doing this for 12 years down in here, and she's about 40 years old as near as I can get from her. And you'll notice what she looks like. Notice her fingers and her hands, the muscling in her fingers and her hands.
I hope I can get your comments on here.
Okay, well, I think you probably did, but you go ahead and put whatever you want on there, see?
You can take pictures in the cave.
Oh, yeah, I took pictures right down in there. There's enough light. Have her stand over by the opening, and there's enough light to take pictures. And then note the well on the left.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I got more pieces than I thought.
I bet she'd be tickled and have a dollar bill too.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
They sometimes don't know what to
They
do
don't
with
seem
it.
to
Yeah,
know.
they don't
Can't
think it.
get-
Some of them are.
Marvin.
Yeah.
Here, I've got many for
Can we go through, Marvin, or you?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay.
Go right ahead.
Let you scoot out.
Okay, we're in the cave where they're making Panama hats. This is the capital of the Panama hat business for Mexico. And we have a lady here, Rusty said she, as near as he could find out, that he thought she was about 40 years old. Why not?
What's back here?
Now, what's she doing here? You said something about she put them in the ground? Ruth?
I don't know.
Oh,
she
she
puts
leave?
it on this thing at the bottom, and sizes it.
Well, then where does she
They
put
put them in holes in the ground.
Okay. After you do that,
She
then
Let me get back over here and see what I can do.
Come on, honey.
Pappy's afraid he's gonna miss his lunch.
Just a minute.
I think Pappy's worried about you down here. Now, my wife was up there, well, maybe he'd have something to worry about, Ogla, but I don't think right now be any problems.
that's what he wants, you coming up.
You want to take a picture of me in this clumsy position, huh?
Well, where do they put them in the ground to heat them up or whatever they do? I'm not going to stand here all day waiting for her to weave that. Did you tip her?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to shut this off and I'm sure you can understand all that, Mother.
No, I don't. No comprende español.
Well, all the tourists has hit the town. We've been down to see them make the hats, and now they're all out here buying them.
Okay, that there?
No. No.
Okay, this one?
You know darn well they're going to buy some.
Yeah, I will buy it.
Maybe I better have it kind of pulled up.
Okay.
Okay.
No, that one's too.
Okay, what are you buying over there, Doris?
Hey!
Yeah, but what about
See,
Yeah, they're right here, but they don't.
Honey, you want any?
Oh, I think there's a beer.
I may later, I don't.
Okay. What's wrong?
What do you get, dear?
This is quite a deal. We passed out some bubble gum, and these kids are really figured out what it's all about. I think Lloyd's might have found one he's going to
You
buy.
want your picture there with your hat on.
Cover up that bald head.
Right.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, I want to get in there too.
Get right in there. Get right in there.
Nice.
Try a little bigger one here. Ooh, that's.
I got somebody who wants me to turn around and look at somebody. Well, I got to shut this off and lay it down if I'm going to get anything done. Boy, we've got a collection of kids. Mother, come up here and put it on tape.
They're all really curious about what it looks like inside these motorhomes. climbing up and looking in.
I
And they're all
started,
chewing bubble gum.
I started to pass out some bubble gum, and I really got a crowd. I've got a little more I'm going to pass out. But I think I better give it up. I want to step up here and get a picture of this church. Quite an old church. I may not be doing any good because my white light setting shows that I should reset it or something. I have, but it hasn't done any good. So I guess I'll just have to take a chance on it and call it good. More kids, kids. They're all pretty well behaved, but they're just curious. They're just as curious as they can be. Well, we got a whole bunch of people lined up here getting ready to take another tour. So we'll see how it works out. We got two, it looks like real nice buses coming in. So we'll see what this day brings.
Merida. I call it just Merida. I always have to call it Merida because I can't. I'm trying real hard to learn Merida.
Oh, my little postman is Mexican, and he said he would teach me Spanish. And I said, well, I need to learn to roll my R's. The first thing I said, by the way, what is your name? He said, you said you wanted to learn to roll your R's? And I said, yes, I do. He said, all right, listen carefully. He said, my name is Lupe Gil Arrutia. Arrutia. Some other wife of the gringos was talking. There's no sound in the English name. Arrutia.
Muna. Its original name was Mulha, which means water that comes from the hill. We're just descending from the Pukis, many different snakes, so they usually go hunting.
You said snakes?
Snakes.
And they eat them too?
Some.
Okay.
Some are eatable.
Okay. All right. You want him to tell anything else?
You may see, you may see that there are many thatched huts.
Will I get a shot at the church or not?
Here, the church is already past it, over here on the right.
These thatched huts last
The
for about
thatched huts. Get that.
30 years.
There's some coming up on the right.
The roof are made of palm leaves, and the walls are made of adobe. Especially these houses don't have windows. They have a elliptical shape. They're also oriented to the cardinal points. When a son or a daughter of the family gets married, they built a new house on back of the older house, so they will never separate from their family. They always leave with the men's parents.
Over here. Getting them?
Yes, I'm getting his arm. Maybe it's your arm in there. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Miguel, what do they do when there's many children and they all get married?
They built more houses and back.
They just better have plenty of land, huh?
Yes, they have plenty.
And the rock walls surround the land that they have.
Delimit their land. They delimit the land of the owner. There are also on the road, there are some measuring stones that are called mojones. These measuring stones are separated between 20 meters. That's like 20 yards. They use them to measure the hemp fields. Running? Running?
Just a minute.
Okay, sure. Okay, we're now passing through Uman.
Uman, it's a little village that's population, it's 15,000 people. The meaning of Uman, it's going through. Here in Uman we have a church that was built in the 18th century. It's considered larger than the one that we have in Merida, the cathedral. Here the people usually go to the city of Merida and work in the industrial zone that we have there. They usually come on weekends. On weekdays, they stay in Merida City renting a little apartment. This church, as I said, was built in the 18th century, and we have remains of a little chapel besides it. And 2 years ago, a woodman made a Christ of red cedar, measuring 16 feet high. It is a modernized Christ. Playgrounds and many green areas. And also this town has a little theater where they show movies that are in our times. Also here in Amman, you can see that the thatched houses.
Okay, shoot.
Going to take off your... Oh, yeah, I got it. This is just outside a little Mayan village of Halakton. They have a henequen plant here where they make what we call rope rugs. They make placemats. They make all kinds of stuff like that. And at one other time, while in Mexico, we visited a farm operation, a little operation, but this is on kind of a assembly line way. This will all come out as fibers, and then it will be woven. It'll be made into rope, and then it will be...
There came a couple of tourists into the picture.
That's part of our parking committee. We're stopped out alongside the gate along the road.
Hey, tourists!
I don't think we're allowed in. They got a man at the gate. The fellas say that's going to save them some money anyway. I wouldn't have minded to have some placemats. I wouldn't want a rug, but placemats wouldn't be bad.
Okay.
That's all I got.
We're stopped in a little village here, just kind of parked, taking a break, and everybody's parading into the church. And now we've got a band out in front. And they're shooting a few fireworks. I don't know what it is.
as I say, we're stopped in a little village here, and everyone is coming into church, and they had a little band out in front and shooting some fireworks. Must be some sort of a special day. We're at Chichen Itza in a probably one of the nicest trailer parks that we'll probably find. Sitting here under the palm trees. It's about a half-a-day tour this morning up to the pyramids, which we didn't go. We was there a couple years ago and didn't think we wanted to repeat it. So I'm going to get a few more shots around this trailer park, and then this is a look at some colorful blankets and bedspreads. This boy has sat out here for 2 solid days, and comes evening he folds these all up and puts them on his shoulder and heads back to his house. He don't have very much overhead, and all of his inventory is in what he can carry on his shoulder. But he does have some very colorful merchandise here. I think we bought our share of them. Rusty and his wife, Ronnie, looks like they've made the tour to the pyramids, and he looked like he was in deep thought, but maybe he's, I don't know what he's thinking about. He's finally woke up again. This is a beautiful trailer park, and I hope we find some more half as nice as this. Nobody could kick on this at all. Rusty bought a couple stalks of bananas down the road. He said he paid $1.80.
That's for this stalk, for $1.80.
And just as soon as he lets them in the sun a while and gets them ripe, we're gonna start eating those.
In fact, there's one there now if you want to sample it, Marv.
Well, I'll just sample it.
Yeah, there's one ripe.
That would be a good lunch.
Yep. We'll cut that off and you can sample it.
That'd be a good lunch.
They say this is the sweetest banana in Mexico.
He's giving me a sales talk now on his bananas. He said they were the sweetest in Mexico, so we'll just try one. Can't go wrong on that, especially for the price.
I'll even peel it for you.
Well, you can't beat a deal like that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We have a factory mechanic with us on this trip. And I'd hate for him to hear me say this, but I think he spends more time working on his own vehicle than he does the rest of them. So far, he's had 3 flat tires that I know of. Jim! But if he gets his own outfit to running, why, he had a little bad luck the other night. Somebody stole his license tag off his trailer. And then I got his antenna. My antenna broke off my motorhome, so he just took the one off his wife's trailer, and that puts her without a radio, and bless his heart, he trying to keep everybody running. Doing a real good job of it. So I can stand in one spot and take a picture of bananas and coconuts. That's the bananas, and then I can get up in the trees and see a bunch of coconuts, and then there's an orange tree over here somewhere. Yeah, I think that should show you an orange tree there. Well, I'm back to the merchant with all the pretty blankets out here. And when business isn't very brisk, why, he just calmly sits down and reads a book. Waits till the next American tourist comes along.
Really fantastic.
Well, this is the pool that's across from the trailer park that I just took some film of. It's quite a nice pool. And the folks that went out to the pyramids are now just getting back and starting to unwind and enjoy it.
My hotel.
Here's a lady that's awful concentrated on.
We went in there and walked all over. I went in there. They kind of real nice.
It's the man's picture that does all the snoring, almost to the...
Has he had a little snoring problem?
Yeah. Why? It looks very nice.
See, I... Oh, he said he's going to phone back it down like that. Get mine? Blow up all out.
They tell us that this hill right behind us is an old temple or an old ruin that hasn't been excavated yet. This looks like a pile of rock to me. But they said they took a bunch of artifacts out of it and they were sent to Mexico City, but they never did arrive. And that's just right here into where this pool is. It's got quite a deal. He's kind of a striptease artist. Let's see, I don't know whether they call him a striptease. It's, what do you call it? Yeah, there you are. What, streaker. Yeah, do that once more. I got to get focused in on you. Do that once more. Flasher. He's a regular flasher. There he is. He's caused quite a commotion around here.
We will make a highway change, but it'll be further down the line. So, a 26.0 is the largest cenote in all of the Yucatan. It's in a little town called Valladolid. For those that's interested, there's very little. Some people say they're just places that limestone pits. I don't think anybody really knows. Okay, let's roll the page over. Underline 128.0. Okay, you'll make a 45-degree right turn on the street Uxmal. Divided highway starts. There's a little map down in the bottom of your page now. At this point, you'll see you're coming in on 180 from Merida. Those of you that need help in marking your map, my wife and Joe and some of them's got theirs marked here. So you mark that, come down to Uxmal, turn right. Or left, yeah. Go right. Yeah, you're coming in from the top of the page where it says Merida. Come down there, turn right, go down to Tulum, which is at 128.8. It's about 0.8 of a mile. There you'll make another right turn on Tulum. And over on the corner of the page, you see where it says to Aeropuerto Tulum.
cocktail and dinner party at this nice trailer court. And looks like everybody's getting ready to, we're supposed to have Mayan food. I don't think anybody realizes what Mayan food is, but we're going to find out. There's old Edith. Jim just worked on somebody's outfit, clear up here till just about dark. And now he got a shower and cleaned up, and he and Edith are over here at the party. Good deal. I'm sure glad he got it, made it. This is really a noisy table. There's a young lady that's got an outfit and traveling all by herself, Margaret Wagner. And she gets around, she don't ask any favors from anybody. She's getting right along.
If you don't think there's something to it.
Well, I still don't think it says anything to it.
Well, you're the one.
I don't know if we got enough ropes. I'd like to bring mine down there.
I can find some rope. I'll find plenty of rope.
Besides the ropes on both ends, you got to have a rope tied to another tree and swing it.
Well, you have to hook it with the...
Well, I think old Pappy here's going to just go in.
That water is...
I'm getting up.
Do I get the shirt?
I'm moving. Do you want the shirt?
Yeah.
You got the, yeah. You all got it.
Well, we got a whole bunch of holiday ramblers down here on the beach, and boy, if they're not content, I don't know what else you could do for them.
You're not shooting at the ramblers, though. The ramblers are rambling back the other way behind you, dear.
They're all going to go to church. I might swim.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to get in that water so bad. I went and bought some pins. I didn't bring any pins with me this time, so I went and bought some.
Get away!
Maybe have to mark them. Your feet are on there. Yeah, you come and slide. That's yours.
Somebody, I think, is trying to organize a church service over there. A couple of natives.
Somebody's trying to upset Rusty. Look at him hang on.
Yeah, some gal's after him. Look at that.
He ducked himself to start with.
Look at that. The girls are after him.
They're going to have him wrapped up.
Yeah, I think that's what...
This is our El Chiefo leader, and he's about to take the day off. He bought him a new hammock. He jewed a Mexican down about 200 pesos and bought him a hammock, and he's got it between two trees. So I think he's sacked in here for the day, maybe 2 or 3 days. We've got a church service in the making here, but they've got a tape on with some sort of religious song coming up. I do that again, Doris. Mother, she did like a dog of making a nest, trying to get a place to lay down.
Not much of what bathing suit.
Old Charlie, he's about to burn his back, but I guess he is in the shade.
It's cloudy right now.
Yeah, it is. This is a beautiful, beautiful beach. What's the name of the town we're at here, or what's the name of this place, Charlie? Shayumil. Well, now I said that right the first time, and that'll be the last time. Shayumil. Something like that.
that although the wicked flourish like weeds, there is only eternal destruction ahead of them. But the Lord continues forever, exalted in the heavens, while his enemies, all evildoers, shall be scattered. But you have made me strong as a wild bull. How refreshed I am by your blessing. I have heard the doom of my enemies announced, and seen them destroyed. But the godly shall flourish like palm trees, and grow tall as cedars of Lebanon. For they are transplanted into the Lord's own garden, and are under his personal care. Even in old age they will still produce fruit and be vital and green. This honors the Lord, and exhibits his faithful care. He is my shelter. There is nothing but goodness in him. And now the mini sermonette based on the first verse of that song, singing his praises. Oh, it is good to give thanks to the Lord, to sing praises to thy name, O Most High. Singing praises to God is the role of the church. David and his brother psalmists were inspired to provide a song-filled manual of devotion, the Psalter, that will never fall to disuse while there is a church on
And shame, and I love an old cross, where the year attended, for a world of lost sinners was slain. So I cherish thee, O rugged cross, till my trophies at last I lay down. I will cling to the old rugged cross, and exchange it someday for a crown. To the old rugged cross I will ever be true, its shame and reproach gladly bear. Then he'll call me someday to my home far away, where his glory forever I'll share. So I'll cherish the old rugged cross, and exchange it someday for a crown.
Some of you may have read this in the December issue of the Rounding. It was put in here by John Hargett, our national chaplain. But I think it has a lot of God in it. Mountain moving. Lord, I never will. All the faith I could muster won't move a small ant hill. Yet I'll tell you, Lord, I'm grateful for the privilege of knowing thee, and for all the mountain moving down through my life you've done for me. When I need grace to lift me from the depths of great despair, and when burdens, pain, and sorrow have been more than I can bear, you have always been my helper to restore life's troubled sea, and to move these little mountains that look so big to me.
Oh, Lord, my God, when I often wander, consider all thy works thy hands have made. I see the stars, I hear the rolling thunder, thy power throughout the universe display. Then sing my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Then sings my soul, my Savior God, to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art.
Thank you for coming, and if anyone has a prayer, a little reading, or something, please share it with us.
You forgot the collection for Rusty.
Next time.
I've only been, every time I've been in church, there's always a collection.
Beautiful place for a church service, which has just been completed. a sandy beach under the palm trees clear down here in the lower tip of Mexico. It's a very, very beautiful setup and a lot of good people.
There's a condominium over here at Clyde Road, and the ground is still controlled by the government. And the lease out is there to private firms build condominiums here. You cannot ever own it. You rent it? They rent on it for us? Oh yeah, we rent it. We pay the money goes to the mainly for caretakers. We will pay them. But you can't do it. You can pick hard the money that we pay strictly goes for caretakers.
Get the light, white light set on it with a cap on it.
And has been likened to one of those in Greece. It's on a point of land and drops down into the sea on the other side of there. It's Tulum. It's the only one they had.
We'll get some commentary on it, or I'll have to. Mother, where'd you go?
Huh?
Where'd you go? I thought you was going to give me some commentary.
I did give you some commentary. I told you what it was. I told you it was. I told you it was Tulum, and it is the only one that was built on the sea. You shoot back this way then, away from the sun. It means wall, and it is the recent modern name for this site. Originally, it was called Zamaq, which means sunrise. The appropriateness of the word is apparent when one is there early in the morning and the sun rises directly out of the sea ahead. The first Europeans to see this town were probably Geronimo Aguilar and Gonzalo Guerrero, who were the only survivors of a shipwreck along this coast in 1511 after sailing from Panama. One of them was rescued by Cortez, and his knowledge of the native language proved a help to Cortez.
Okay, ready to move on? This kind of looks to me like the jailhouse. This looks to me like the jailhouse with the bars on the windows. And
Marvin, it's just so people can't go in there.
okay. The boss just said it was just so people couldn't go in there, but you could fool me. That's all right.
That's called the Temple of the Frescoes, that one over there.
Temple of the...
Frescoes? The ones that you said look like a jail.
Yeah. This is a painting that's inside a building, and they have wood bars up to keep you from getting close to it. I really don't know what the history of it is. My interpreter just left. This particular area with the little pedestals out there kind of looks like a starting of the Atropolis in Greece. I don't know where my gal went to that's supposed to narrate this, but she's disappeared, so. The only thing for me to do is get what I can on film.
Ground comes up the end around there.
Well, I finally spotted my gal that's supposed to be down here telling me what it's all about, but she's a long ways away.
You're ready.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Now, if you're gonna, I'll pull this out and pull this one out. Okay.
We are standing on one of the lower terraces of the Temple of the Descending God off the side of the main castle and looking across at another structure which is an offertory structure with the Caribbean in the background and some of the beach area that is around it. And that's what that is. If you can take a picture of this descending God over the building up here, it has beds on either side for the priests. Which must be a well. No. We have way up there where they have the covering
Say there's a well up there.
This is the building of the house of the Cenote, which there are ruins of it. And Cenote is the well. So, and they have a structure, it looks like maybe it might be over.
No, further back, I want that
Right up here.
All right, now give me some commentary.
Okay, we are now up on the Temple of the Descending God, up on the main level of it. We climbed some steps. We have another shot of the Caribbean with the shelf out there, continental shelf, which shows up very much, and the offertory structure over there. Now, if you want to shoot up here at this Descending God, this is the big building. Now, the building itself also has, you can still see some of the original artwork on this building. If you want to turn it here and get it.
Well, I've got to get.
Where are you going to get it now? His head and then his feet are on either side.
That bird is upside down.
Yeah, he sure is. Then you look at inside, and there are, looks like a bed on either side. It'd be an awful hard bed.
Now here, maybe I can get some of this painting here.
It's in greens and blacks, or turquoises. Pretty weathered. This over here, and over here. And then it's got a stone bed, there's a ledge on either side that could be used. This is just around the back of the Temple of the Descending God. It's on the bluff with the drop off to the sea. There's a fishing boat out there I can see. People down on the beach messing in the water.
Boy, we're standing right on the edge where it just drops right square down into the sea, and it's just strictly a solid rock bluff. And this deal is built right within about 25 or 30 feet of where you could drop right into the ocean.
Caribbean Sea.
Caribbean Sea, I guess. Did you have a movie camera?
Yeah. David's actually
Well, you're saying just what I feel, and I've said it, but it didn't do any good. I think this is the third spot, or fourth spot, that it's been the same deal.
Oh, it's a lot of. You got it on.
Mother says this is the main
main castle, and on this side is the Temple of the Initial Series. We're on the level of the Temple of the Initial Series. This is on the opposite side of the Temple of the Descending God.
Well, let's give it up. Mother says this is just a picture of the main part of the city, and this is going to be the end of it. I'm going to give it up. She sees some of her party, and I think it's about time to check out.
Head for Coba.
Head for Coba. What you're seeing here is another makings of one of Rusty's famous fish fries. He went out the other day and come up with between 80 and 100 pounds of fish fillets, grouper. And they're just now getting organized, getting the fire started, and getting ready to cook it. Sure looks like it's going to be the makings of a nice fish fry. This is some of the extra things that Rusty and Ronnie do for the group that I imagine darn few people appreciate.
Take your living cover off, Marv.
Well, I was trying to get my white light set.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody works on that.
We're at Shell Hall National Park, and there are some fish in there, but I think they've all just left.
Well, there's angelfish over there, and there are some grouper down there. They're only about so long.
I'll tell you, why don't I
Look at that real pretty one right down there. That's
let me get you on the big mic and.
well, I don't know what kind they are, other than I know the angelfish. The striped ones, I guess, are angelfish. Are the striped ones angelfish, Ronnie?
The striped ones are sea perch, striped perch.
Oh, striped perch. Okay. Okay. I didn't think they were shaped like angelfish.
I really think all the fish is about left me.
No, they're all over there. There's a purple one coming up right out in them, right out
I'm
in there.
gonna get a picture.
Here,
of the
they're coming.
shoreline.
They're coming this way. You're gonna run into the sun too. The fish are coming over this way. They're right out in there. Just going down the walk.
Now I'm in business. I accidentally turned off my power pack, so I'll probably have a blank space there. I saw a couple two-legged fish up here I was trying to get a picture of, but I think they've disappeared. There's a lot of people enjoying this beach out here today. It's a beautiful day. Just kind of laying around in the sun. These aren't our people with the caravan group, but just a bunch of people that we run onto.
Oh, yeah. You want to walk out there? Great.
Well, we just sat down here and had a bottle of beer, and we're getting ready to get out and see what the rest of it is.
We know what you're talking about.
Now maybe I picked up something worthwhile out here.
Well, be careful, Marv. You don't want that.
Yeah, I believe it did. I sure believe it did.
We can't show X-rated movies in that group we got. We started one night. We started one VCR movie with Burt Reynolds and everybody went home.
How come we don't get invited to those things?
We don't even, just people come by.
Oh, you don't? They can come by and say, hey, what you got to show tonight?
Yeah, they just come by and I went to bed. I went to sleep.
Well, this is just another shot of a bunch of people on the beach. Looks like they're all enjoying themselves. A lot of shoreline around. This is supposed to be noted for a lot of colorful fish, but we haven't really been able to take any pictures of them.
She's telling you 50,000 pesos. What's the point on these?
Well, we're out here to look at some more pyramids. Ruth, what the hell's the name of these pyramids? What's the name of these pyramids?
I don't know. I haven't heard anybody say.
Nobody seems to know what the name of them is, but I'm trying to get a picture of a family here.
Planky pyramids, I think.
Planky pyramids, somebody said. That's good enough. Planky pyramids, that's good enough. But I expect I'll end up Probably end up investing in a bow and arrow before the day is over. Boy, there's a poor old lady that looks like a skeleton. That poor old lady looks like a walking skeleton. My God, Ruth, did you ever see anything like that? Jesus.
Get over there by, oh, right behind
You want to take a look at this?
Now, here's a younger, you saw the lady that I just took a picture of that just looked like a walking skeleton. And here's a young lady that's, I wouldn't know how old she is, but she can't be too old. Hold that up, Gene. Gene, hold that up. Have you made a deal for that yet?
She was
Right. Really quite a scene out here. You just can't believe of the work that these guys went to put this together.
Right here, please. Also here.
Marvin?
Yeah.
Now, all of you, ma'am, first of all, welcome to Palenque. Palenque, it is a Maya classic city. What we're going to see that will be from 300 AD to 900 AD, about 600 years, which belongs to the classic stage. And everything is built what we do call limestone. In some of these rocks over here, you are still able to see sometimes fossilized fish petrification, so that shows that the whole thing was under the water before man appeared in the earth. And besides that, must be that that's what it was trapped after the last cosmic catastrophe, probably. Area, 20 kilometers. Temples, 500 altogether. Vegetation, tropical rainforest. And the population, 150,000. And we find out over here in Palenque, man, according to the symposium which takes place in the city of Palenque once a year, into the month of June, the existence of a Maya dynasty. We find out about the existence of three Maya queens. I will give you the names of it. One of them by the name Lady Queen Kanik. Another one, Lady Queen Saku. Another one, Lady Queen Apohel. That's to the female side. Into the male side, there was 5. The first one must be the one which was been found buried in a sarcophagus that's called Bacalquin or Sanchio flower. And he was born on March 23rd, year 603 AD, and he was crowned at 615 AD, and he died at 681. And according to the Maya records, in the Mayan areas, Maya people, they live only to be a cycle, which we do consider to be a 52-year cycle. He lived twice as longer as anybody else, looks like. See? Then we do have, ma'am, all these beautiful figures, which is part of a sculptures in the temples, they won't have no profiles. Profile is missing, though. Looks like the same Maya people that took them away, or probably what they call vandalism. That's one of the main reasons why you do find in Europe, on travel sites, museums, one of the most beautiful masterpieces from the Maya area. Beautiful sculptures on it. And about 900 AD, man, all these Maya cities, they were empty. One of the reasons why I do mention this, because the Spanish people, they come across this hemisphere about 500 years after the Maya city was abandoned. So it looks like that not even the Spanish people, they don't know the real Maya. The cream of the Maya society, they was finished. They probably know what we're seeing right now this morning at the gate, the Maya descendants, which in this case, nowadays, they will be the Lacandones. That Lacandones at the gate over there, the direct Maya descendants, and they live in villages. They love to live in comunas. And so far, and according to Professor Franz Blum, who used to live in San Cristobal Las Casas, state of Chiapas, though, only about 400 or 500 of them left altogether. And I don't think there's no more yet. There's still the same amount, the same number of people, though. And they come down to Palenque every once in a while to sell bow and arrows. And then they buy whatever they need, like sugar, kerosene, and clothes, and then they go back to whatever they come from. They love to live in communal, though. The closest one that be close to Bonampak and Naha and Metzabok and Chansayap and so on. That's where these people live, you see. And in Palenque, man, most of the city that goes into the mountain, most of the temples, though, they're still buried. They find out that by keeping buried under the ground, that will be one of the most best ideas to keep them protected. Otherwise, when exposed to the elements, they won't take very long before they can be destroyed. So actually, they won't take any chances whatsoever. Most of it is still buried. Then we do have, ma'am, the system over here. That's what we do call matriarchal society. Women's the rule before. Okay, man, this is easy. After this, there's no more climbing, so you better see. It's going to hit quite a few hours. Promise or trick? This is the highlight, the color. All these beautiful pieces.
These ones, yeah.
I'm frankly surprised that we got in here without at least paying a 1,500 peso fee. But they said the big cameras would be all right if you didn't have a tripod. Because this is probably the nicest specimen of ruins and temples that we've seen since we've been on this trip. Well, it seems like everywhere you turn, there is more to see, and you just can't imagine the work and the efforts that's went into building these things. And to get into it, you got to do a lot of reading. But I'm about rained out. I don't know how many more we got ahead of us. But we're deep in the Yucatan of Mexico, and that's their big thing down here.
Well, it's likened to this. Uh-huh.
Got one in the one over there, but he has some, has one very, and they have a nice lake over there. The architect, the landscape architect did a good job.
Yeah.
Not just spotting anything.
Well, this one. To them when they live in South Carolina.
And they last, you know, they last a long, long time.
He could go out in their yard. Now, Jerry would go out and work in that yard, and she wouldn't get a thing. You just let John Edward out there, and in 2 minutes he was
I'm going to
swinging,
make one more swing around at this. It's so darn interesting.
you know, and she had him in the hospital a couple times with it.
And I'm going to do it with a telescopic lens, which may make it a little blurry, but regardless, I'm going to go ahead on it.
That got into them, and we had to call them, you know, get her right to the hospital. And there was a construction worker that died. Their fibers, it affects the respiratory, it shuts up your breathing. Marv, there's a big thing all around him, up around his head.
What it was. Whatever this is, will come my legs with.
Ruth, you got anything you want to put on here?
Well, you want me to tell you a little bit?
Well, now wait a minute. Now wait a minute, and I'll plug you into the mic.
Okay. You know, by the end of the
All right, go ahead. You're into the big mic, but you're going to get a crying kid too.
Well, that's all right. The archaeological zone of Palenque is considered by many, including this writer, to be the most beautiful in Mexico. It was a comparatively isolated site with few accommodations and less conveniences until very recently, when the main highway to Yucatan was completed and a paved road introduced directly to the ruins. The ruins sit on a jungle-covered prominence overlooking the plains below, and the lush vegetation add to the exotic allure of the spot. There are many mysteries still hidden here, which will take centuries to uncover, not to mention the mysteries as to why this site has decorative elements not found elsewhere in the Mayan regions, elements which are more akin to Chinese motifs than any other. Take a picture of that bell or that tower over there. It's got a Chinese-type roof.
Can you get up into the mic?
I don't know where the
Well,
mic
I
is.
think all we're getting is a crying kid.
Palenque is the type of spot that grows on you. The more you see of it, the more you wish to see. It is so close to the neighboring town that a number of visits at different hours of the day are worthwhile. Each will leave you with a different impression, an impression that you will carry with you always. Okay?
Well, I guess we're just going to give it up.
Well, you know, it takes a lot longer, but as long as...
There is a little bit more in here if I can find it.
You know what I found they do? It happened to me and my friend when we took the train.
Can I give you just a little bit more?
Yeah.
It's a form.
The Mexican government has taken over the site. They took it over some years ago and started to actually really work with it. There was an aqueduct here, and there are something like 35 temples of something like 200 have been restored or have been unearthed. All pre-Columbian sites are divided into approximate time periods according to their state of development. The pre-classic period at Palenque dates from around 300 before Christ, and all we have are very few pottery sherds from this era, since in this damp jungle nothing but stone itself is impervious to the moisture, and even the stone deteriorates in time. The classic era appears to have reached its height around 700 after Christ, at about the same time as Tetracan in the Valley of Mexico. Of course, the construction took hundreds of years, and possibly the abandonment of the site took as long. A few non-Maya objects have been found, mostly from the Gulf Coast cultures, which prove possible trade from these people, but also the possibility of invasion from the same sources. The post-classic stage also denotes the decline of the civilization in question, and in this site was quite abrupt, probably due to the breakdown of the social structure. The efforts at restraining the jungle's encroachments was obeyed, and the few people remaining just gave up and left. Many native grinding stones have been found throughout the ruins, which shows that people did live here.
or rather squatted here, over a period of time between the year 1000 and 1500 A.D. The site was so completely abandoned and lost to the jungle that it was lost to the memory of men as well. Today, explorations continue over approximately 15 square miles of ruins. Only 34 structures have been opened of the estimated 500, instead of 200, that are scattered over the area. The builders situated their city so that it was defended from attack in the rear by the foothills of the Tumbala Mountains and have a view all the way to the ocean over the flat plains in front. It could be seen and impress the viewer for days ahead of one's arrival from the populated coastal regions. The jungle originally stretched all the way to the coast, but has been disappearing rapidly with the encroachment of man and the need for grazing room for cattle. The city is built of stone and in its heyday was covered with brightly colored pigments. Walls were first covered with decorations, some few of which remain today. They are actually bas-reliefs cut out of soft caliza or limestone. The drawing is made directly on the stone, and then one chips away the outline, leaving the figures raised against the background. They were then undoubtedly painted in appropriate colors for life, death, fecundity, etc. Imagine, if you will, this brilliant jewel of the city glistening in multicolored hues against its green jungle background as we follow our route through the city of Palenque.
We're stopped in a place called Palenque, where we went to the pyramids. All of us are parked in a big high field here, and there's a school just about a half a block from where we're at, and all the kids keep parading through the school ground, and I thought I'd try to get a picture of some of them. A lot of them are dressed in white uniforms, a lot of good-looking kids. There was a herd of goats that just went through the lot here a couple minutes ago. Boy, I don't know where they come from, but they just keep coming. Some of them like to, I think they kind of like to get their picture taken. I mean, this isn't staged or anything. This is just the way it is. They just come out of the woodwork, and I have no idea how many kids has come through here. Yeah. Boy, I tell you, we sure got a collection. And they all like to have their picture taken. That's it, wave. Wave at me, that's fine. Come on now, quit clowning. I had a boy here a minute ago that had a top, an old wood top, and he could spin it right in this rock ground and then pick it up in his hand with it still spinning. I'd like to have him perform, but I don't see him. That's it. That's it. Man, I never saw so darn many kids. They're all dressed nice, and they've all got a sack of books. The school's about a half a block or a block from here. And they've all been to school, or evidently out for the Nina or something. But they sure like to get their picture taken. Well, I guess I'm going to have to give this up. They just keep coming. This is the second session that's going in. They take a schoolhouse down here and they run about at least 2 shifts a day. And I understand some of them, they run 3 shifts a day. And that's getting good use out of their building and out of their facilities. That's something we should do in the United States. They what? 4 shifts. 4 shifts a day of school. They really utilize the facilities they got. Well, I wanted to come up on the hill here and get a shot of all of the units that's parked in here. This is a pretty good vantage point. Makes quite a nice layout. We'll be moving out of here in the morning. More kids coming. Two more. Two young ladies. They're all very, very well behaved. They're just so darn curious that they just about run over you. Now I can get you. They can't understand that they got to stand back from the camera ways before I can take them. They just want to get right square around me. Oh, I inherited a new one here, a young one. Just another last shot back through here before I give it up.
Mile down there to the beach or to the ocean. If you want to get a real view, drive, take the Acapulco cutoff just before you get into town. Drive up the top. That road's new in there now, and you drive up on top of the mountain. That way you get a complete view of the ocean and the harbor area. To go right out this road and go right towards center. Right. Make a right. Go out here, turn to your left, and make a right swing right here. Don't go back this way, just take this right swing right here. Go right on to town, you'll see a sign that says Acapulco just before you get into town. It's about 10 miles. Highway 200. Huh? Highway 200? Yeah, Highway 200. That's the new road to Acapulco, which I hope someday to take caravan. I'm going to be running that out possibly either this year or next year for a caravan route. You can still see the oxen out here plowing. Marvin, where's Marvin? Marvin wanted to buy an oxen yoke, and this would be a good place to look. See the best one they got. Can you keep it? No. I told you that story about how they figure the life of Mexico. Okay, 29 at the Y intersection. Keep to the right towards Oaxaca. Continue straight ahead across the bridge, and it's rough. If I remember right, that bridge had about a 2-foot drop off when you went off like this. They probably haven't fixed it. Curve left. Approach this.
Well, I wanted to try to get a few pictures of kids. You don't have to go very far to find kids down here. Good Lord. This man here is the keeper of the gate to this place that we're parked, and I gave him, a big box of bubble gum and jawbreakers. I got to where I was scared to give it away. I just caused a mob. Just get a mob involved. So I gave it to him and told him to disperse it. He shook his head and grinned, but I bet he gets it done. Okay.
Got it ready now?
Yeah, it's the green light's on. There you go. See your green light on?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, you're taking pictures. When you get ready to quit, well, just kick that green light off with your forefinger.
Green. Green on V.
I'll tell you if you want to, just to save you fooling with it, but we'll just leave that, leave that down. Yeah, just leave it down.
Leave it down? Okay, taking pictures. We have been up to the heights and we went down and got gasoline in a little village. We went through El Grimal and now we're kind of climbing. It looks like we're going downhill, but I don't think we are.
Can you keep your little finger on that bottom button down there? That's your focus button.
Which?
Just lower your little finger.
I can't. That hand won't stretch that much. That finger won't.
You don't have to hold it on there constantly, but you can need to hit it.
This road is really twisty and turny. Had a camper go around us, just a zipping. We backed off from behind Frank, though, so that we wouldn't have the back end of his rig. Now I've got the back end of somebody else's. There are cactus and a lot of maguey fields along here. They are making tequila, lots of tequila. I think that there is a plant up here at a town that we are supposed to go through, a village. We have seen all kinds of things this morning. We've seen a tractor, one tractor, and we have seen ox cart with double yoke oxen and a little wooden cart, little farm cart. There are a lot of men walking along the sides of the road going into their maguey fields, and they've all got their little, well, I don't know. When I saw these little dealies before, they had mescal in them, but they are made out of clay, and then they have a stopper in them, and they are kind of gourd-shaped. They're double. Some of them are carrying shovels, and some are carrying machetes. I suppose it depends upon what they need to do, whether they need to replant, or if they are going to harvest, or what. We are climbing again. We've been down over a river on a narrow bridge. Now we're climbing again, and we're behind
Tell him I got it below gear.
Frank, and two trucks is in front of him, so we gotta kind of wait. Oh, Frank's gonna take him, he thinks.
Come on, Marv, try to follow me on through.
10-4.
These radios really help on these curves. Here, how everything is laboring, it's in second gear. We've been driving more in the lower gears than anything else today. Been straight up or straight down. There are a lot of beautiful acacia trees in bloom. All of the cactus is in bloom. And another thing I might say is that we are on the road between Tehuantepec and Oaxaca. We will have a 4-night stay in Oaxaca. It was kind of a bad stop last night with all the dust and everything, but then it was the only thing that was available. It was a baseball park. We are almost to the 4,000-foot elevation area, which will make us 100 miles and climbing 4,000 feet in the 100 miles. But we had climbed a lot and then we had to go down and go over some rivers. Now we are back up again and still climbing. I'm not shooting.
Oh, you didn't have it on green?
Huh? It's on green. No, not right now, I'm not. I mean, I don't have my hand on the thing, but it's on green. But I'm not shooting. Well, is it taken? Maybe it's stuck.
What?
It's still on green, but I'm not.
Push your button and kick it off if you're ready, Jim.
Asked an Indian lady walking up the road, but she wasn't dressed in traditional costume, leading 2 little kids. We're coming into a village of Tutalapam. Marvin thought maybe there might be something of interest here. We'll just shoot it as we go through. Bougainvillea.
Not much there.
Marvin says there isn't much there, but you never know. When we don't try, well, you don't get anything. The bus stopped up here. I hope he's going the other way. No, he's going to be going our way. He'll be whooping around us before very long. Pemex on the side. There's been a lot of copper in these mountains as we've been coming along. We've been kind of following a river valley for the most part. Well, I don't see anything too much, so I guess maybe I'll just shut it off.
3 girls.
Marvin says there are 3 girls. He can see better what it is than I can because this viewfinder doesn't really show you too much. He says shut it down. Up and down, up and down. I'll just get it down and there'll be something else and I'll need to get it up again.
Green light on?
Yeah, my green light is on and
Sure, big it. Tell us
it,
what it is.
I can see it.
Tell us what it is.
What I am seeing is double yoke, handmade wooden yoke, and they're oxen, and the man has a walking plow, and it is the tree that holds it, the tongue that holds it, is a piece of tree. What a way to plow. Finally made it to the Oaxaca trailer court. Supposed to have all hookups. It looks very, very nice. Frank is parking. Marvin is unhooking the the little car. We will be parking this side of Frank. Frank will be behind one of the trailers, and we will be behind Rusty and his motorhome.
But I want you to see the clay. This is the clay. The clay is just salty clay. When this clay is found only 1 kilometer from this area, up the hill. And over there, because of superstitions, women are not allowed to go, only men. The men bring the whole thing, the clay. They put the clay right here in the ground, and with their sandals, they step on it, all the relatives. Slowly, slowly, faster, faster. There's a moment when all of them are dancing, in order to make it smooth. And then they take out their sandals, and they throw the water in it, and they start all over again. Again, faster, faster, in order to make like that. And it's when the artist, is going to start to make it and give you the demonstration. All right,
Can we take pictures of them?
yes, as many as you want, as many as you wish. She will be very pleased if you take her pictures. And you see the same way for making tortillas. Yes, of course, the same way. She's working the same and the family, but no damage in her hands. No damage. Besides making damage, the clay is good for painting a pancake on the face to smooth the face. Deceiving. Oh, now it's a big surprise for some people in the town that people came here and buy it and put it in the cake. And they start laughing. What's doing that? Oh. But the ladies are having baby face. For centuries, they have been doing the same thing. The archaeologists have found black ceramic into the first family tombs. She's working very fast because this is a demonstration. But normally they don't work so fast. In Oaxaca, nobody works so fast. No one is doing the things in the fast way. The most important hand is the left, because it's feeling the weight. I try for the many days I never was able to do it. She's using nothing but her bare hand. Was not perfectly black, so bright like that. It was a little gray. But these people discovered the process for keeping it bright, polishing with the quartz stone. That's why they work step by step. First they made, for instance, 20 that size, and they leave them dry. And then they put them out. Then they made the decoration. Finally, when they put the pieces into the kiln, it's because they spent already almost 2 weeks. The clay becomes black after being into the kiln for 11 hours. Some persons have asked me, okay, how many degrees? Nobody knows. They put the fire, like the same process for making barbecue, you know. They make a hole in the ground, and they put the fire underneath. You are going to see the kiln later. And then, when the flames are up to here, real white, is the moment when they cover the kiln. Transportation lady. We call that in Spanish cántaro. And some children between 3 years and 5, they bury him in a car like that, I mean a big one. They open the mouth so big in order to let the body to come all the way through. And the body plays like this, and the body is going to take the fetus position.
Yeah, I was getting the light set.
You do it all the time, right, Mama?
Yeah. Well, we're down here at a little village, quite a ways out in the country, and they got these little old kids weaving, and little old girls that you just can't imagine, no size at all.
What kind of union you got here? Really? Little girl make it? My hand. She make it? Huh? No.
They really turn out some beautiful work.
Look at that.
Yes, sir, these kids are about 5 and 6 years old, but they really teach them young. And she's, I think this one may be just kind of learning. Now these girls are a little older. I expect they're 10, 11, maybe 12 years old. But it's amazing what they can turn out here. This little gal over here, she seems to be quite a professional. She's evidently been at it quite a little more time. And here's a real tiny one. A couple of young ladies that acts a little bit shy. Well, Mother saddled right up there by them. Oh, there you are. Having an awful time trying to get these.
Wait a second. You got 36.
It's amazing how they got these kids sitting here doing this stuff. But I suppose if they don't, they probably don't eat. You see they're setting up, they've got everything hitched to a big post, and then they put it around their hip and pull it tight, and that's the way they weave it.
Lots of bright colors.
Are they really doing something?
That little kid sure got a heck of a future ahead of her. Gosh, it's something. Get what this little girl's weaving here. I don't know whether I can get it or not, but I wanted to get a little of the detail of what she's doing. I don't know whether the color will come out in it or not. Again, I want to try to get some of the merchandise that they've got for sale. It's such nice colors in it, it's just hard to believe. Got somebody's
look over here.
It's just hard to believe that they can turn this stuff out on these little old looms that they just hitch one end of it to a post and then they put a deal around their hips, pull it tight, and then start weaving. They start them at 5 and 6 years old of doing this. I'm going to try to get a little bit just of the crowd of the people on the tour. They're all out here doing a little bargaining and trying to pick up some things to take home. I still like to try for close-ups of this work. It's just so amazing. So we'll just have to see how it turns out. Looks like a big broad gal up there in green shorts. I don't know whether she's trying to buy something or just passing the time of day. Hey, Ruth. Have you found anything you want to buy?
I bought some placemats. I wanted placemats for a long while, and I finally got some. Got some that I'll pay that price for. Oh, yeah, but with a nice smile. And then they really laugh.
Well, we're in the city market, and this is really something to see. It's really something to see.
Way back over there. You go turn over there and go turn back that way. I mean, over there.
Boy, you get your choice of straw hats. Get your choice of straw hats, and I saw a turkey tied up over here. I wonder where in the heck that turkey got to. I sure wanted to get that turkey.
Right behind you. Behind you.
Well, there's the turkeys. They just got them tied by their legs. I wished I had a few of those at home. I might get some turkeys started. I just bought me the best darn ox yoke that you could ever found. Just looks like it just came off of the old oxen. Really glad to get it.
Pasture or whatever it was. With the back end down at the Suburban. We have 11 people in the Suburban. He wanted to put the back end down and put it up. There's no way, there's no way. No, he didn't get to make the deal. It was in a market very similar to this.
Forlorn looking goat here. He's tied to a tree and they're trying to sell him. And the turkeys, they may end up in soup tonight. Boy, this is quite a place. Well, they got a lot of pottery.
Come on, let's keep going. I want to find jicama.
All right.
It's over here by the fountain, if I can find the fountain.
Boy, this marketplace is really something to see. And it's fairly clean, too. It's not like it's not like a lot of them that we've been in. There's a man who's selling his oranges. We've got a rope merchant here. She's got all kinds of rope, all kinds of anything in the rope line. That boy's got a baby basket he's made and brought to town to sell.
In this little pan, and then she dips.
Comes the flower girl. You can just about see anything you want to see coming up through here. Boy, there's a lot of action down here. This market is about as slick as I've seen. Stand in one spot and see about anything. Mother just bought some red bananas she wants me to get a picture of. Hold them up here.
They are supposed to be a delicacy. That's what they said.
Okay, you got them.
Okay. Just my hand?
I got the bananas.
Well, just the hand?
Yeah?
Well, why don't you get me with it?
Well...
Are you scared to get me with it? No. Camera?
All right.
Okay. I still want a jicama, but we got to get going. It's 15 after. Come on, let's go. We got to go quick.
All right. Be right with you.
Well, I'm going on the bus.
Boy, you just never seen so much stuff going on. I saw some goats over here. Well, there's guys standing in front of them. Still want to get a picture of goats. I'm right in the sun, but look at the goats up on top of the bus. 2 goats standing up on top of the bus. And then down here I saw a pig on a leash. Yeah, there he is. They'll got a pig taken into market.
Start to figure out the calendar using the decimal system at the beginning. So that's why, using the decimal system, they got to the calendar of 260 days. It's a religious calendar they use for many years, using a decimal system. But from time to time, these people knew that was not correct, and then later they got the calendar of 8 months or 23 days, more later another calendar 9 months or 20 days, and so they still don't got the perfection. So what they did later is this: combine number 1 with number 8 by, say 18 by number 1 transform and number 2. 18 by 20. Number 2 transform and number 3. Let's see. 18 by 20, 360. But there's still the 5 days off. The 0 transform and number 5. And there you are. That's how we got the calendar 365. So that's why we got here. Numbers. At the same time, it's ornament. At the same time, is our ornament. So now, any ruins, any nation, you find this symbol because this is universal symbol. For some people, represent planet Venus. For other people, represent symbol of corn, maize. For Catholics, crucifixion of Christ. For these people here, represent number 4. That's the number. And it's very interesting this, because for these people represent like this the cross. 4 cardinal points, 4 seasons of the year, 4 elements of life, 4 colors of corn, maize, white, yellow, red, and black. 4 gods supporting the world, 4 different types of all games, and 4 different types of water during the rain season. Early rain, second rain, third rain, and the last rain. So everything is in 4. That's why in Montalban you have platform south, platform north, east, and west. Number 4 is very important too. So the numbers is the base to understand this. So then we got number 13. That's number 13 right there. 10 and 3 up, 13. In that case, 13 today for some people, good luck, bad luck. For those people, 13 steps, 13 clouds, 13 heavens, 13 gods, symbol of water, symbol of flame. That's the meaning of 13. We put 1, 2, 3, and 4. We make a line. The cross is 4. So number 13 works for them like this. 13 steps, 13 clouds, 13 heavens, 13 gods, symbol of water, symbol of flame. That's 13. Now we say 4 times 13, 4 times 13. Equals 52. That's the cycle. 52 weeks. 52 years. So in that case, at the end of 52, they thought that the world would be over. Then is when they stopped the old fire, destroyed the temples, destroyed the ceramica, see that the life continued, new flame of fire, new goddess, new, the whole renewed. And then is when they make a human sacrifice. After they kill the victim, they take off the skin complete of the victim and sewing the skin like a new dress or spring to another young one. That's how the old man passes notice to the other, so the other continues new cycle of 52. That's the A and the O and top for the A. That's a symbol right here. And you know what is that again? Alpha and Omega.
Yeah.
The beginning to the end.
Yeah.
So it's any place you go, you always you find that symbol. Yes. Anyways, we come for nothing, the end is nothing. Right? Right in here, as the head of a priest, all dressed with the skin of the serpent with the 4 tongues. Huh? With one hand up, the other down. He's praying in the front of the altar. Here's the front of the palace, right here. That's the palace. Head face of the priest, nose, eyes. Third epoch of Montalban, first, second, third epoch. With feathers, 9 months of the year. Epoch 3, 9 months of the year, which would be September, October. September, 9 months of the year. So even so, they put the days here. It's nothing new. And there we have an Egyptian little head. Egyptian little head. What's the stick here? Well, I'm pointing here. That's the head of Egyptian head here. Right?
You're walking right in front of me.
The continent separate. And that's the enigma. That's the thing we couldn't understand. Look, Brazil and Africa. Join together. You can put together. But you find the same fauna. The animals and flowers here, the same thing you find this side. How come? Why? Because they used to be together. That's why you find the same thing on both sides. So the same thing here. All these people already were here. And most of these people of carvings and stelas in Montalban you see in this position, not everybody representing delivering the babies, no. I don't know if you notice the faces there are men faces, no women faces. That's another thing you must have to know. In Peru, Machu Picchu, Peru, there are some penguins like the Montalban, and those penguins we are not belong to this order, this group of people. We can't refuse because we already have a mark at the end of the spine, you know. Every Mexican, when he's born, has a blue hinge on the skin here. They call it Mongolian point. All the Japanese and Chinese have the same thing.
Filipino.
Yes. Yes. We had that, so.
Yeah.
What about the half and half? White and white? They wouldn't have it.
Well, I think the white and black, yes. From time to time showing up, yes. But us, we definitely are the same. And we have lots of people still with the flat cheekbones here. Still have plenty. And the dances and costumes. That's 100% for it. Yes, we have all it. All right, just facing this way. Right in there. We have 3 different designs there and 3 designs here. So, this is the place where these people use more mathematics than any other place. Because before they build the palaces, they figured out how many pieces of mosaic they'll need for each tablet. So they had the quantity of pieces needed. Then they build the bases, then the walls, and then the tablets. Leave them empty, the tablets, so later they can fill it with mud, adobe, and then stick it through piece by piece of mosaic through the mud. More later, after they put the mosaic, then they put water in it. And this stone is a volcanic ashes. It's soft, very soft. At the time they receive the water, make a certain kind of expansion, like a wood, and tight more together. You understand? And after that, inside of the mosaic, they was covered with the red color, and outside with the white color, which the meaning of these 2 colors is life and death. But before, early before, the symbol of life was green, and green is jade. That's why the jade was considered the most expensive, most precious stone before. Very light. Why they had to use so heavy support? 12 tons of weight on each. 1.5 meters got under. Why they had to use so heavy support for so light roof? Don't work too either. Now, if they use for support, why they don't cut it more flat? Why they give it that shape? Because absolutely had nothing to do with the support. On the contrary, this is the symbol of phallus.
What?
Phallus. The Hindus have that. The Hindus, India, as a phallus. Virility, power, life. That's the meaning what represent. They had nothing to do with the support. And they used to have relation with that niche. There's a niche. That's the reason why they chose it. But there are different designs, sir. So that the cleavation of the floor is correct, is according with the original drainage for water. Huh? Yes. This is purpose. Go outside. Huh? Now, how tall were the people? Little high enough. That's the height. Because this was in 1901 by Leopoldo Batres, during the time when Porfirio Diaz was president. That is when they put this in to support the land because it's cracked here. Now be so kind to come inside and see what type of the roof they use. All right.
Marv.
Finished? Go ahead. No, I want you to. Oh. Here. Now, pay attention, please. This line here represents the sky. This sky.
Get over there where he's...
Here we got the clouds. Sky and clouds.
Where he's showing.
Here we got wind, rain, and lightning, elements. But at the same time, we had the snake running. Look. The serpent of Quetzalcoatl. We have this symbol represent the earth and heaven face to face. The earth and heaven face to face too. But here is the sign. It's marvelous because these have relation with this. Upside. We come from nothing, we grow up, and then step, we go down. The families come and take them back home. Yes. I know. No, the boys and girls. Boys and girls.
You still have the mushrooms now?
Still, as a mountain and lady, 106 years old, she's considered one of the oldest wish doctors. And they still put you in heaven and bring you back and tell you what is the matter in your body.
The mushrooms are still
I've been
here.
several times and now I believe.
The mushrooms itself, are they still here?
Yes, up in the
Up
Sierra
on that
Madre,
hill.
yes. The name of her is Maria Sabina.
What?
Even the doctors, they go and see her.
Does she live in the mountains?
On the mountains. 7 hours by car from here to get to the back of the hill.
What
They still
season?
use the mushrooms.
What season do they grow, or what? Is it all...
At the beginning of the rain season.
Didn't have good
But you
crop
have to
last
know
year.
which are, because otherwise you kill yourself. There are several kinds, you know. And this woman knew which is the ones, the kinds they use, otherwise they kill the people. No. They make a special prayer, ceremonial and all that. There's something very interesting, like in the old times. Because you're not a fortune, maybe 5,000, 10,000, but they transport you to the heaven and bring you back and tell you what's the matter with you.
Well, they said to come to this point to get a picture of the church and the sky and the mountain, plus the ruins, which it does make quite a contrast. I'd like to swing around here. I may get in the sun, but there's a cactus and a couple of columns that I thought would be all right if my son doesn't foul me up. But time will tell. A holiday rambler bunch that came down out of the States and spent some time brought down a whole pickup load of clothing. Probably a lot of women cleaned their clothes closets out. Everything from kids' clothes to whatever. And they have a lady down here that is a missionary, and she takes possession of them and kind of doles them out. They've adopted this method of doing this instead of individuals trying to give them out. Seems like they started giving them out at a park one time and kind of caused a riot. They run out of clothes and the people kind of got upset about it and really kind of caused some trouble.
Oh, here I am. Then when we are 14, 15 years old, they start saying good things to us and we are ashamed. We say, oh, no way. But then when we go to the church, we cover our head and we go to the church and pray. We are using the same rebozo. When a lady is going to get married, Mama has to give her a white rebozo. We put the rebozo in her head, and this is the way we go to the altar in order to be married. But you know what happens with all the native people of Oaxaca, especially the ladies? As soon as they get married, we start with our problems. 3-4 months later, you will see ladies that they tie the rebozo around their waist. Probably you saw all of them in the market. Anytime you can see a lady that has tied the rebozo around their waist, it means she's pregnant. She's expecting for the stock. We are Indians. We don't have any money for buying nice clothing for our babies. We all are very poor. We don't have money for going to the hospital. So when we are going to bring the baby to this world, we just wait in our homes for that moment to come. We just unwrap our waist. The husband will help us, pushing, tying our waist. He will pull the two ends. We get this position and push. And here comes the new baby. We get this position because by having this position, baby comes very easy instead of the line. In that moment, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have a nice clothing for the baby, but we have our rebozo. Immediately we cover the baby with our rebozo. We put the baby in our arms, and then here we start coming. See? You have seen many ladies going like this in the market. Have you? Oh, yeah. It is because we are holding our dear heart in our hands. We have to go back to the field. We have to work every day, but we won't leave our children, our child, with anybody. We will hold our baby with us. So we put the baby in the back. We hold the baby. We tie the baby very nice. And here you can see the ladies going to the market, working on the fields with the baby on their back because we love our babies. Life goes very fast. We give our love to our children. They grow up. They fly as birds. And that beautiful lady that brought so many children to this world, she will be very alone again. She won't have any child with her. She will have her rebozo, and when she will be sad, she will be crying. And this rebozo, ladies and gentlemen, will be with her all her life. Will come the day when the Lord will ask her to come back again, close to Him. When Mother Earth will ask for our body, probably that person will be poorer than she was when she brought all those children. Probably the husband won't be with her. They won't have any money to buy, how you call, a box, how you call that, casket, but she will have the rebozo. In that moment, ladies and gentlemen, when we die, we have a rebozo. And they put the skeleton on top of the rebozo. So we say, we are born in a rebozo, we die in a rebozo. I hope you enjoy. This is a story that goes close to our life. It's true. You have the rebozo this morning. It's the same way the people in India wear the piece of cloth on top of the head. It is the same way people in Egypt. It's the same way people in South America. Different colors, the same piece of cloth. So if you want to get something that tells you about those people, happen with your hand.
Come on, get in here. This picture will go around.
Shall we say tequila? Tequila, tequila. Shall we say mezcal? Mezcal. It's very happy. How about tequila? Tequila.
Okay, thank you, Esther.
Thank you. So now, if you don't mind, we are going to bring this cloth into my house, and then we have some people that want to see these 53 girls I have. I give you the opportunity to go with me in an hour. It's okay? It is 20 past 10. About 11 o'clock, we will be ready to go. Those who want to go, I have a minibus for 8 people. I don't know if other people will bring their minibus, their cars. We can go. And since you are not using anymore, I don't ask money, but I want you to go and see them. Those who have time, I don't want to push you. 3, 4, 5, 6 people that want to go, you are welcome to come to see them. Thank you.
This is for you.
Oh.
Hey!
ropita. Vamos a buscar qué ropa les viene y se la vamos a traer. Pero en marzo van a venir los que hicieron otra vez y nos van a hacer cosas para la cocina. No sé cuantísimas cosas van a traer. Gracias a Dios, ¿verdad? Por esa razón les traíamos a ellos para que nos ayuden en lo que puedan, para que nos den un poquito de amor. A ver si en el futuro alguna vez ustedes quieren hablar inglés. Y cuando ya vengan, ya podemos hablar en inglés con ellos. Yo les prometo una cosa. Si hay alguien que quiera aprender inglés, no voy a decir ellos. They are very grateful with you and they are going to sing for you the God of love, el amor de Dios. Oh, this is one of the best, they know. Okay.
El amor de Dios es maravilloso, el amor de Dios es maravilloso, el amor de Dios es maravilloso. ¿Cómo es el amor de Dios? Grande es el amor de Dios. Tan alto que no puede estar arriba de él, tan bajo que no puede estar abajo de él, tan ancho que no puede estar afuera de él. ¿Cómo es el amor de Dios? Grande es el amor de Dios. El amor de Dios es maravilloso, el amor de Dios es maravilloso, el amor de Dios es maravilloso. ¿Cómo es el amor de Dios? Grande es el amor de Dios.
They are trying to sing you how big is God's love. It is so big, they say that it's wonderful to have God's love. I want everybody to see each one of these faces. Most of these girls have been left in some places, any place. Then, as I said before, we don't work with a special group. I work with all kind of groups. It doesn't matter if they are Catholics or whatever. If they have the love and if we need to help them, that's the place where we reach. This particular group was taken care of by a priest, and he was the first one that started asking help. And I don't care. I am having this love, and this is the main thing. See one of their faces. We have some that are blind. Not all of them are here because some of them are now buying things for coming and keep the others. Each one of the big girls takes care of a certain group. I love all of them. But those who need more love, those are the ones that I love more. Here is Toñita. ¿Dónde está Toñita? ¿A dónde está Toñita que no la veo? Ah, aquí está Toñita. She's blind. She's very sick, as you can see. Look, she's very, very sick. They are trying to help her. She's blind. She's 6 years old. She looks like 3, and this is one of the dear ones we have. There is a blind girl. ¿No es esta niña que está chiquita?
No, ya se fue.
¿Ya se fue? ¿Qué se la llevó?
Es que no, su mamá tenía.
¿Y se la llevó? ¡Qué bueno! The other girl that is blind is not here, but she was the one that was taking care of Toñita. ¿Y quién toma cuidado de Toñita ahora? Es niña Marisol. Marisol is the girl that is taking care of her. Since she wakes up, is the moment she goes to sleep. Okay? So that's why I said we have to love and give love. If he has been taking care of us every minute, we have to try to give something he's giving us every minute. Gracias, mi amor. Gracias, Toñita, vente para acá, de regreso. Vamos a darles ahora unos dulces. Pero no los vamos a botar, ¿eh? Los vamos a dar. A ver, Apolo, dame los dulces. Vamos a darles los dulces, están empapelados. Y estos están con papel.
Si gustan ver, ya se coló el...
Ay, ¿de verdad? ¿Ya? Ok, vamos a darles dulces a todas. A ver, ¿quién me ayuda? A ver ella. Paz le da dulces a todos, a todo el mundo. Rápido. De dos, no de todos los Dale, 1, 2, 2 a todos. A ver, allá. Yo creo que solamente vamos a dar de estos dulces que están así. Al que no le haya tocado, aquí no le ha tocado. Aquí no le ha tocado nada.
En su lugar,
nada.
En sus lugares, por favor.
Aquí no le ha tocado nada.
En sus lugares.
favores y lugares.
They're passing out about a half a box of bubble gum among these kids that I gave Esther, and a few combs and some jawbreakers that I brought clear down here. I don't know where it could have got to a better place, but they're passing them out, and the kids are so well behaved, just absolutely stay in their place and take it as she passes it out.
Ahora les voy a decir un secreto. Tenemos muchas cosas que vamos a traer.
Now this little girl that I'm zooming in on is blind. The one with the bald head, she's blind.
Ay, qué vergüenza, qué pena. Ok, vamos a darle a la mamá Lupita estos peines para que ella los use con ustedes. No se los vamos a dar a ustedes, sino que a la mamá, para que cuando ella quiera peinarla, las peine, ¿de acuerdo? A ver, mamá Lupita, aquí hay una cajita de peines que se vamos a entregar a usted para que las pueda distribuir entre esas niñas para que las peine, ¿sí? Vamos a entregarle a mamá Lupita para que ella nos entregue a usted unas cajas de galletas que después con los 30, a ver, alguien que no me haya ayudado. A ver, tú reparte. A ver, permíteme. A ver, permíteme. A ver, cada jefa, por favor. A ver, muy bien, cierto. A ver, las jefas. A ver, las jefas por acá. Vengan para acá.
Pappy had a bunch of pencils, whole bunch of pencils, and those little old notebooks that I brought. Couldn't go to a better place.
These big girls are what we call jefes. Each girl has a section of little ones. So we are not going to give all what we brought, but to the jefes. And they know to which one they will give. So we have many more. Allá adentro están las más de estas y ustedes las van a distribuir a los que necesitan, ¿ok? Como símbolo nada más para enseñarles, adentro hay más y ustedes van a repartirlos, ¿ok? Es más como un...
They say the big girls takes care of the little ones, and they're passing them books out, and they're going to give them to who they think they should have them. And these are just little old books that I probably bought 500 or 600 of them down here. They're just little old books advertising tobacco, little old notebooks. And one of the other trailers had a whole big bunch of lead pencils, and they sent them down to this bunch. So they'll be getting both, lead pencils and books and bubble gum and jawbreakers and a few combs. I probably had a dozen combs.
8, 10, 11, cuéntalos. ¿Cuántos? 2, 4, 6, 8. ¿Cuántos? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. Y me falta para una jefa, yo les traigo más. I'm telling them that we didn't bring enough, but I have more in my house. I will bring more. Yo traigo más. Okay, now let me tell you. Before you go, each girl will come and tie hands with you. I want you to go to see how the kitchen is. I want you to see how they are living. I want you, all of them, to go where they are living. In case others in the group has a donation, they can give it to me, but immediately I will bring to Mama Lupita so they will take it. So make your mind if you want to make a donation. Okay, now vamos a hacer una cosa, muchachos. Vamos a agarrarlos de la mano.
They're really getting a
Vamos a
kick out
agarrarlos
of
de
it.
la mano. Vamos a llevarlos por el comedor, por la cocina, por allá por donde nos dormimos, por allá atrás, por allá, para que vean cómo estamos, ¿ok? A la 1, a las 2 y a las 3. Okay, vámonos. They want to walk with you all around the
I think we've just found the youngest one of the group here in the box. Am I getting in your way there? Now we're seeing something here that you just won't see every day.
Can you get water? Can you lift water? With the camera? Can you lift water?
All the water that this 50-some kids use comes out of this well. Can you imagine that?
All their laundry.
For all of their laundry and their, I think I see one back here getting a bath. Yeah, there's one back there that's getting a bath.
Picture, camera. ¿Para qué sirve eso?
Movie. Movie.
And all of the water comes out of this well for all the washing and their baths and cooking and everything comes out of this well, and they've got to pick it out of there with the bucket. Now that's quite a chore. Now here, could I get a picture of her? That's the one that was just getting a bath a while ago. That's the one that was on the bathtub.
Mira, mira.
Gracias. Well, you're pretty well taken up with a bunch of young ladies there.
These are all the girls.
These are 4 of the girls that's out of the 50-some that's here. And they sure want to get their picture taken. That's their main deal right now, is to get their picture taken. I just got a picture of a little one getting a bath back there. In fact, that's the one, I believe. She smelled like she just had a bath?
She's going to talk about the well and back.
Doña Lupita. Doña Lupita. Doña Lupita.
Like we did in the United States.
Coco, con eso se toma foto. ¿Sí? Con eso se toma foto.
Every bit of the water that's used here comes out of this well.
About 20 feet down to the water.
About 20 feet down to the water, Earl said. And all of the water comes out of here that they bathe and wash clothes and everything comes out of this well. Oh, here, I can't.
This is the way how the weather was. And about 3 months ago, one of the little bomba.
They've even got a leaky bucket.
The water is clear. It is.
Too bad that I didn't bring a plastic
Now,
bucket.
2 months ago, 3 months ago, one of the little ones came close to the well, and you know what happened? She went inside. Oh. And we were afraid that she passed away. But Lupita put this little thing and put it inside. And then the girl came in this thing, and we pulled it to get out. That's why we are covering now the well. Cover the well. And put the rope now. So this is the way how
Hay bomba, nada más que se compuso.
¿Cómo cuánto costará la reparación?
Todavía no nos han dicho.
Somebody donated the bomb to bomb the water. You know, bomb the water, is right to say that?
Esther is telling us that here a while back one of the kids fell in the well, but luckily they got the bucket down and they got in the bucket and they got it out. And she's looking for someone to donate a pump. Donate a pump so that they don't have to draw it by hand. All right, some of these girls want to look through the eyepiece to at Ronnie here. Which one? Which one gets to look? This one? Come here. You step back. Come here. Now turn around. Now, can you look right through here?
Ahí se ve la.
Can you see her? Okay.
Ahí se ven las niñas, las cabezas se asoman.
Okay.
A ver, Lati.
See her?
Está bien bonito.
We've got a bunch of girls looking through the eyepiece here, so I don't know how this is going to turn out. I bet we... Well, now, back up, honey. Get back a ways. See through there? Oh, we got a lot of them. They all want to look. Well, I got to give this up. I got to give it up. Boy, this could go on for all day. They've all got to have a look. Here, we got to give it up. This is the little girl that's blind. I wish I could get her in the States for about 30 days. May just be cataracts or something.
Ellos les cantaron a ustedes, ¡vamos!
Loaded with sugar cane, got away from his man and just took right across the road in front of us, and I couldn't get the stupid camera to go. It was hot and it was down up here on the dash.
Folks, you should have stopped that Corona back there.
We saw here ox right across the road, just about half a mile back. The bus was right on our tail and no place to pull over. We tried. I'm sitting with this on my shoulder instead of up against the...
That little donkey tried the wrong way, didn't he?
Little donkey just
he sure
right
did.
off. We could have had dead donkey and dead man if we hadn't have just stopped. This has been a very, very crooked road today. No time made at all. We've only stopped for gasoline, but I bet you the pack will be on our tail. Now this is the one lane road. I'm just going to let this go just as is. Marvin thinks there might be something interesting.
All I get is we got to do a little challenge, you know. You got to show what you're right.
I can't seem to please him. I can't see the goats. I don't see it.
Well, I should put it up and we'll come through a little challenge and we'll try it again.
Oh, it's so much trouble to get it up.
Yeah, watching you was. Don't break the box.
kill her. Strangle her.
I seen big ones.
Well, we're stopped. The bus is stopped, and everybody's got out and taking pictures of some iguanas that the kids has got here. But there's so many photographers, I can't see the.
Here, right over here, a little girl in the blue polka dot skirt. She's got.
So that's what you call an iguana.
But they get very, very big. These are real little ones. Boy, they can really make a scratching sound on a tin roof, believe me. We've lost a bunch of tails.
Well, it looks to me like it's more fun to take pictures of the tourists.
Oh. Look at Lois. She's real brave. She was holding that thing. Oh, yeah. No, I had seen big ones, and George people that I was...
This old gal's
I was half scared to go in.
got one on her head,
On the beach. That was all ramshack. All
and now she's shaking them down for a tip.
It was really...
She's got the pot going around for a tip,
One window.
which they should give it to her.
Had a shutter on it, and the shutter was all Parker jawed, you know. And I was changing my clothes, putting on my bathing suit and that thing. I was scared to death anyway to go in the place.
Well, this is the city of Tosco.
All right, listen.
We're looking out the back door of a jewelry shop.
Jacaranda trees, the lavender ones, and that's the main church over Tosco.
Wait a minute, Rude. I'll pull this out, and if you want to narrate it, why, here, use this. Go ahead and narrate it.
This is Tosco. This is our first stop here. The bluish lavender trees are jacaranda trees. The main Zoccola is over straight at where the camera's going. You see the main church of the city, and that would be in front of it, the square is.
Just going to make one swing around. This is a city of about 80,000. And it's strictly known for the silver.
Now you should get another shot of it as you go around this.
We're in the bus going from Tosco to where?
Cuernavaca.
Cuernavaca.
There's your bull ring over there. Straight over there. Don't hurry. You have to be faster than that.
I don't think I got it.
Yeah, that's right.
But this terrain is so unusual, and we will pass through a valley going back that was just arid. It was absolutely so poor. I never seen anything like it. I hope I can get a shot of a little of it on the way back. But we just had an excellent lunch, probably one of the best that we'll have on the tour. So that kind of made it worthwhile.
At the La Borda Hotel.
At the La Borda Hotel, and
In Tosco.
Mother, she hasn't told me yet how much silver she bought, but
I didn't buy any.
I guess I'll find out when the credit card comes through.
Here's the bull ring. Yeah, oh, those holes? Yeah, boy. You wonder how much goes back underneath the blacktop. How far?
And you wonder why you won't get the bus or the truck on a curve. Yes. But it's nothing but curves. I know. the Lord that just always on a curve. My God, I never stopped turning, you know?
Not just fire. Desmond's not shifting gears.
Yeah, there you go.
He said he shifted gears, but his arm got tired.
Well, I would imagine. Well, I did too. You know, the automatic got shipped up and down.
Yeah. Hell, he's got a manual. I think he's got it.
He's got shipped on. Sure they pick up good stuff.
Yeah, and then what you think sometimes junk is stuff you might plug it in. What you do is you run it. You run the things that kind of have memorized. Then you start a whole new picture. Plug it in. All one deal in, and all what you'll see is scene that fits way down the line, it fits back there. So you pick that up and bring it back. Not bad.
I got all of her performance,
Yeah, you got all of it.
and it just turned out excellent.
Yeah. I love. Come on, you guys. Hello? Oh yeah, not yet. No, you won't forget her. Yeah, come on, you guys.
We're just riding down the highway here, and I'm just trying to shoot what there is to see. It's really something to see.
That's what we did with our. That's what we did with our. With our movies.
That'd be better than Missouri Walters.
I used. I had Montavani as background music for. I read it. I narrated it as it went along. And had Montavani music in the background real low, and it was just beautiful. We had that ocean music, you know, when near the ocean. And, I thought I did a real good job. Everybody found something too. They said I could hire her out, but I didn't want to hire her out. She was
Out of this, it's a little in the sun, but they have terraced these hillsides, and it's hard to explain it, but they really put in a lot of effort and a lot of work to terrace these hillsides. I hope I can pick up a piece of it somewhere.
We have that Mexican music that family gave us.
I'm going to shoot you.
Okay.
And I'm just going to shoot wild and hope I pick it up. Where did I see that church? I guess I passed it.
No, it's coming up yet.
Coming up.
See right there? A little to your right.
You can't spot it through this.
Right about 3 out there now. See it?
Pictures on the windshield. Really drunk and wild. What do you get, like a 1-inch or a 2-inch rainfall?
We have approximately 16 inches of a rainy year. What we have rainy year is about we have rains about almost a storm, 16 inches of a rainy year. Don't forget that the rainy season is between the end of the spring, all summer, and after. Then we have rain, a lot of rain in May, June, July, August, September, October, and sometimes in November we have around.
Trying to get some of those terraced fields. I'm afraid the sun's against me, though.
Let's not have really bad ones because of the age of the building. They don't show. We're not both ones yesterday had all right, we were.
There, you can get it. Get it? Another church down there.
Okay, so now we're gonna do it anyway. What do we pay for the dinner there? I will collect for the dinner. I've got to make it out in one check. The bar will be a cash bar. You just pay for your drinks as you get them. As you know, there's no alcoholic beverage furnished. You'll just have to buy your drinks at the bar, and I will collect. Now, the collection will be 1,600 pesos per person, same as it was at the Presidente when we ate there. Same thing.
When do you pay?
I'll collect it there or pick a spot where we can, okay? That includes all tip and taxes. This does include the tip in this dinner too. Yeah, didn't it, Presidente? But this includes the tax and tip. So that's 15% tax and 15% tip. Any questions? Yeah, 1,600 pesos per person.
Can I trade in a basket?
We'll take no baskets. Or any other. I will take silver though.
Business film, satellite stuff, things of that sort of thing. There's a smaller percentage of the silver we bought for jewelry and drinking. Commercial use is more and more, especially with the, like the space age going on.
Supposed to see a little old church here somewhere.
Like your radio, everything has to be silver.
We got a little old village down here coming up, I can see.
There's an oven. They got an oven in the back there.
Were those turkeys or pearls?
They speak Spanish.
When they walked, I thought they were turkeys.
Praying on them.
Okay, I'm just playing around a little bit. I got a front seat and I was going to take a few pictures, see the front window of the bus. Boy, I'll bet they'll be plenty bumpy. And probably not a whole lot very interesting to see except cars coming up and down the road.
So first of all, the first place we're going to visit is going to be the cathedral from Cuernavaca. The cathedral from Cuernavaca, the first place we're going to visit. And then from here, after to visit this place, we're going to downtown. So you can be able to go to the restrooms. I think some people, they want to go to restrooms. Or maybe some people, they want to grab a Coca-Cola, or maybe a cold beer. We're going to stop right in front of a restaurant. Right in front of a restaurant in downtown, so you can be able to walk.
This is a picture of we stopped for a few minutes on a bus tour. Everybody's suddenly taking notion to take pictures of mules. They're donkeys.
Fly.